Ladies and gentlemen, this is the initial report of Maricopa County. The purpose is to inform you of the charges to appoint an attorney for you to give you release conditions and your next court date. Before we begin, you need to be informed of your constitutional rights. You have the right to remain silent. You need to be careful about discussing your charges with anyone, because anything you say to anyone other than your lawyer could be used against you at a future court hearing. You have the right to a lawyer. If you cannot afford a lawyer and you are charged with a felony offense or certain types of misdemeanors, the judge will appoint a lawyer to represent you. The judge will call you forward one at a time and ask you your name and date of birth. The judge will then go through your charges and give you release conditions. You will not be released if you committed an offense while on release for another charge. In most cases, you will not be released if you are here for a violation of probation or if you fail to appear for your court date. If you are released, you may have to post a bond in an amount to be set by the judge. Or you could be released to the supervision of pretrial services agency, which is like being on probation. You will have to check in and submit to drug and alcohol alcohol testing. If your drug or alcohol test shows you are using these substances, or if you fail to report, your release could be revoked and you could be returned to jail. You could also be released on your own recognizance, and that is your promise to appear in court. Anyone who is released is subject to these release conditions. You cannot leave the state without the permission of the judge who is handling your case. You cannot break the law. You cannot have any contact with the victim of the offense. You must keep the court aware of your address at all times, and you must appear for all of your court dates. Your release order may have additional release conditions. If you violate any of your release conditions, your release will be revoked and you will be returned to jail. If you have any questions at all, you need to ask the judge when your case is called. After your case is heard, step to your right to obtain your paperwork that has information about the date, time, and location of your next court date. When you go to your court dates, you should plan on being there all day.
Do you need a minute before I call her?
I'm good, Bill.
Manny C. Oh wait, you're a commissioner daughter, huh? Or HUD.
Just change judges.
Oh, okay, let me transfer you over to my coworker. I'm so sorry, I'm like, it's the I'm so sorry, I thought you were one of the judges. Yes, let me go ahead and transfer you over to my coworker.
Got the judge coming?
I didn't call from
Okay. Yep. All right.
I was just going
Have a seat. Did you already play the recording?
Yeah.
I was trying to come in a little
Thank you,
early so I could
everyone.
log in.
You have a seat. Good morning, Ron.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Fernando Venegas with the Interpreter's Office.
Good morning. I'm just logging in here, so we'll go ahead and begin in just a second.
Thank you.
All right. Do we have any interpreter matters? Nina?
Just signed in the chat.
Okay,
There were none that reported when I asked them, but we're welcome to ask them again.
absolutely. All right, Mr. Venegas, did you want to go ahead and find out if there are any interpreter matters? We don't have any currently marked, but if you want to go ahead and make an announcement, we'll see if there's anyone.
Yes, Your Honor. ¿Alguien aquí ocupa interpretación en español? ¿Alguien aquí no habla inglés? ¿Puede decir su nombre o levante la mano?
Nope. All right. Looks like we don't have anyone. Thank you so much for logging in to check.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Thank you. All right. Good morning. I'm Commissioner Procco. This is the 8 a.m. initial appearance calendar for February 10, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar as well. All right, when you hear your name, please step up to the podium that's in the center of the courtroom in here. At the end of your hearing today, you will be receiving paperwork that will go over everything we cover in here. So that's going to include your next court dates as well as all of your release conditions. For those of you who will be out of custody prior to your next court date, I do recommend contacting the court in advance of that date so you can verify your hearing details. You can also check to see if there are other ways of appearing, since some of the courts are still allowing for virtual appearances for some hearing types. Please keep in mind you do have the right to remain silent. Everything you say in the courtroom is being recorded, both audio and video, and could be used in a future court proceeding. We're going to begin today with Richard Garcia. After that, it will be Javon Hunter.
Hello,
All right,
good
sir,
morning.
If you could state your full name and date of birth.
Richard Anthony Garcia, 11/15/97.
All right, thank you, sir. So you are here for an out-of-county warrant. This is a warrant that was issued out of Pima County. So in this matter, they were notified, and they did both confirm the warrant as well as extradition in your matter. So at this time, they have an arraignment hearing set February 13 at 8:30 a.m. That's going to be at the Pima Justice Court. Now, in this matter, they did indicate that this otherwise should be a non-bailable warrant. However, they did not provide any legal basis for the non-bailable status, and because this case does not show up yet on public access, I'm unable to make that determination, so I do have to set a bond. So you do have a $50,000 cash-only appearance bond in this matter. If you do post bond and are released, you're also ordered not to return to the scene of any offense or contact any victim, complainant, or witness, and you're not to possess any weapons. So you'll get all that information here in a moment, but do you have any questions regarding this?
To be honest, like, I was in a program. I've been in a program. I just got out of the Maricopa Reentry Center. It's ran by ADC, the Arizona Department of Corrections.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I was unaware of any of these charges or warrants that you're talking about. Last night,
you'll have to talk to
Yeah.
on about it. I'm only seeing you on their warrant, which they've indicated is a valid warrant. So I
So
can't give
then-
you any additional information.
so then, like, I'm gonna have to stay here. Like, when are they gonna pick me up? Like,
So if you're unable to post bond, then yeah, you would remain in custody, and Tucson does
I'm
need to
not.
come
I don't
and
have
pick you up.
50,000.
And Tucson does need to come and pick you up. And that is, your next court date is February 13th. So Pima, I believe, is pretty quick in getting you guys transported back and forth. So I'd imagine you'd be picked up in the next couple days.
Okay.
All right. Any other questions?
No. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir. All right, Mr. Hunter, and then we've got Demetrius Peaches up after that.
Good morning. How is everybody doing today? Yeah, it's been a while, but hey, I'm here today. That's what matters.
All right, sir, your full name and date of birth.
Javon Hunter, 8/15/92.
All right, thank you, sir. So you are here for 3 separate cases. The first one is a new case out of Superior Court, with the charges being 1 count of robbery, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor, 1 count of disorderly conduct, also Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of preventing someone from using a telephone in an emergency situation. That's a Class 2 misdemeanor. So in this matter, the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office has been appointed to represent you. Your court dates you have at this time are a status conference February 14, with the preliminary hearing February 19, both at 8:30, and those will be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. In this matter, I did receive a written recommendation from the state requesting a $5,000 secured appearance bond. Based on a review of your history, the fact that you're currently on probation and 2 separate matters and the nature of the offense, I was actually looking at a higher bond, but I don't believe that's inappropriate. So I did set your bond at a $5,000 secured appearance bond. If you postpone and are released from custody, though, you do have orders that you are not to return to the scene of the offense or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're not to possess any weapons while on release. You're not to consume or possess any alcohol, and you do need to contact probation within 72 hours if you're released from any facility.
Okay.
So your next 2 cases here are those probation matters. They're both on the calendar today because a Term 1 violation has been issued.
No.
So in both of those cases, a public defender has been appointed as well, and your revocation arraignment hearing is set on February 18 at 8:30, again at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. And in each of those matters, there is a $500 secured appearance bond. So it's $6,000 total for all 3 matters. And again, if you do postpone and are released, you do still need to comply with all terms of probation, including contacting them within 72 hours.
Okay.
Do you have any questions regarding anything I just went through?
So they're like separate cases?
Right, so you have 2 separate cases that are probation matters, okay? I think one of them was a misdemeanor, the other one's a felony.
Yeah.
And then you've got the new case that came in. So yes, it's 3 different matters, and you'll get individual paperwork for each one there.
Okay, so the court's not all the same?
It's all in the Maricopa County Superior Court, but each case is a separate case.
Okay.
So you're under probation in 2 separate CR numbers, so that's 2 separate cases, okay? And then the third one that just came in, this new case, that's going to be under its own CR number as well.
Okay.
Okay?
So if I stay, would they keep me here or they send me to Mesa?
So if you're unable to post bond, then you would remain in custody. As far as where they would house you, I don't know, but it's all downtown. It's no longer in Mesa. We don't have criminal cases out there anymore. So everything would be in downtown Phoenix Superior Court.
Okay.
And you'll have the address on your paperwork there.
Okay.
Okay? All right, thank you.
Hello, good morning,
All right,
good
so
morning.
we do have Mr. Peaches up next, and then Miguel Camarena will be up after that.
All right, and you're currently watching. You have a collect call from, and we're currently in Maricopa County. And yes, this is live. Yes, it's early, but this is the get down over there. Hey, what's up, Cindy? How's it going? Andrea, welcome.
All right, sir, your full name and date of birth.
Demetrius Anand Peaches, July 2nd, 1990.
Thank you, sir. So you've got 2 separate cases here today. Both of these are warrants that were issued in your probation matters. In each probation case, there's been a petition to revoke filed that alleges a violation of terms 3, 4, 5, and 15 of your probation terms. So the public defender's office has been appointed in both matters to represent you. You do have a revocation arraignment hearing set on February 18 at 8:30 a.m. Those would be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. And in each of these matters, the bond in the warrant's been affirmed. The first one's a $1,500 secured appearance bond. The next is a $100 secured appearance bond. So it's $1,600 total for both matters. Now, if you do postpone and are released, since you're on IPS for your level of supervision, you do need to contact probation within 24 hours rather than that standard 72. Do you have any questions regarding that?
No, ma'am.
All right, if you want to step over, looks like your paperwork is set to go there, but you can go ahead and have a seat at this time. Thank you, sir.
Hey, and when you get bonded out,
All right, Miguel, Camarena, and Charles Saylor will be up after that.
normally you pay 10%. Unless they want straight up cash, then if they want straight up cash, then you would be paying the whole thing. What do you think this gentleman's here
All right, sir,
for?
your full name and date of birth.
Miguel Camarena, 0101-2000.
All right, thank you, sir. So you've got 2 separate cases here today. I'm going to start with a new matter that just came in. This is for new charges that will be submitted to the Town of Wickenburg Municipal Court. The charges are 1 count of disorderly conduct, 1 count of threatening, intimidating, 1 count of assault, 1 count of criminal damage. Those are all Class 1 misdemeanors. Your final count is 1 count of assault, a Class 2 misdemeanor. In this matter, an attorney will be appointed to represent you, but that will be handled by the court that has your case. So that'll be at the Town of Wickenburg Municipal Court. They've set an arraignment hearing for you on February 19 at 9 a.m. The address for the court will be included in your paperwork. Based on the fact that you're already on probation, as well as the nature of the offense that you have here, you do have a bond in this case, which is a $1,000 secured appearance bond. If you do postpone and you are released from custody, you're also ordered not to return to the scene of the offense and not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're not to possess any weapons while on release or possess or consume any alcohol. You do need to contact probation within 72 hours of your release and otherwise comply with the rest of your probation terms. I will just warn you that a violation of a no victim contact order and a criminal release order could constitute aggravated harassment, which is a Class 6 felony.
All right.
Your second case here is your probation matter. The reason it's been added here today is for a Term 1 violation, so it's the new offense.
All right.
So in that matter, the public defender's been appointed as well. You have a revocation arraignment hearing February 18 at 8:30. Now, this one is in the downtown Phoenix Superior Court, since it is a Superior Court matter. So in that case, you do have a bond, which is a $250 secured appearance bond. You do need to contact probation within 72 hours if you are released, as I stated. Do you have any questions regarding either matter here?
No.
Okay, you'll get paperwork for both of them there if you want to go ahead and have a seat. Thank you. All right, Charles Saylor and then Scott Berger will be up next.
Up next on The Price is Wrong.
All right, Mr. Saylor, go and state your full name and date of birth.
Charles Richard Saylor, 1979.
All right, thank you, sir. So you are here for two separate matters. These are both for bench warrants that were issued. Looks like one is a probation case, the other is your open felony matter. In each of those cases, you now have a hearing set on February 13 at 8:30 a.m. That'll be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix still. And in each of the matters, the bond and the warrant's been affirmed. They each have a $500 secured appearance bond, so it's a total of $1,000 for both of them. So if you do post bond and are released from custody, you're still on supervised probation, so you do still need to abide by those terms. That does include contacting probation within 72 hours.
Good.
Any questions regarding either matter?
Yeah, I went to court, and nobody showed up. My lawyer and everybody, I'm on ankle. I was on the ankle thing. I still had it on, but nobody showed up.
Yeah, they did have notes in your probation office about your non-contact with probation, as well as the fact that you apparently let your ankle bracelet die. So they were unable to track you.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
That's why they were waiting for you to come to court, and they said you didn't. So
I did go to
you're
court.
going to have to talk to the judge about anything further in this case, because you do now have bonds.
Okay.
Yep. If you don't stay in contact with probation, you don't keep that ankle monitor charged, you're going to get
I
a
was
bond.
at the spot. They knew I was homeless, so I was at the house.
Yep, they tried to find you.
No, they never came. I was there all the time.
You can talk to your attorney about that, as well as probation then. Okay? Go ahead and have a seat. All right, so we have Scott Berger. Dylan Begay is going to be up after that.
Up next on The Price is Wrong. Let's see what's behind door numero uno.
All right, sir, your full name and date of birth.
Scott Keith Berger, 9/11/60.
All right, sir, you are here for a new case out of out of Justice Court. This is out of the Santan Justice Court specifically. And this is for one count of assault and one count of criminal damage, both Class 1 misdemeanors. So in this matter, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You do have an arraignment hearing set February 13 at 8:30. That's going to be at the Santan Justice Court. So the address for that court will be included in your paperwork. Given the nature of the charge that you're here for, you do have a bond in this matter, which is a $750 secured appearance bond. You also have orders here that you are not to return to the scene of the offense. You are not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. That does mean if you were previously residing at that location, you do need to find an alternate residence. You cannot return there. If you do need to pick up any necessary personal items from that location, you can only do that in person using a civil standby. That's done by contacting local law enforcement and scheduling it through them. I will advise you that a violation of a no victim contact order and a criminal release order could constitute aggravated harassment, which is a Class 6 felony. Do you have any questions regarding any of this information?
No, ma'am.
All right. Looks like your paperwork is set to go. If you want to go ahead and have a seat. Thank you, sir. All right, Dylan Begay and then Ronald.
It depends. So if they have a probation violation, they won't say what they're there for. If it's a new case, if it's an initial appearance, then yeah.
All right, sir. Full name and date of birth.
Dylan Begay, August 24, 1996.
All right, thank you, sir. You are here for a bench warrant that was issued for failure to appear in CR 2024-141018. In that matter, you now have a status conference set February 14 and a preliminary hearing February 19, both at 8:30, and those will be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. Looks like last time you came through here, you were given an opportunity to be released to pretrial services, but were not in compliance and did not appear at your court date, so you do have a bond at this time. The bond in your warrant's been affirmed, which is a $500 secured appearance bond. Do you have any questions regarding any of this information?
No, I don't.
All right. Looks like your paperwork is ready to go, so if you want to go ahead and have a seat, you can step over to your left there. All right, so we've got Ronald Levasseur and then Monique Richardson up after that.
Hey, I'm definitely expecting a lot of DV cases out of Pima County today because of the Super Bowl.
Your full name and date of birth?
Ronald Joseph Levasseur, in 5/16/72.
All right, thank you, sir. So you are here for a probation violation warrant that was issued. It is for a petition to revoke that was filed alleging a violation of terms 3 and 5 of your probation term. So the Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You have a revocation arraignment hearing set on February 18 at 8:30. That'll be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. In this matter, the bond in your warrant's been affirmed. That's a $250 secured appearance bond. If you post bond and are released from custody, you do still need to contact probation within 72 hours and otherwise comply with the rest of those terms. Any questions regarding any of that information?
No, I had a few problems. That's why I ended up getting assaulted, and I wasn't able to get there, and I had to find help to get somewhere to live because I had to get out of there because I was getting attacked. And I ended up going to the Hope Center, which I had an appointment today to get me into permanent housing because I got approved. And I had to move, and when I moved, I lost my sister. She passed away. And I called my probation officer and left him a message. And everywhere I go, I told them I had nowhere to use a phone because they stole the phone that I had. And that's the only place I had to get one. And I have to go to the States to get a new phone again, but I have to prove that they have that one stolen. And I have a police report that I filed with Glendale for the attack. And
You had a deferred jail term starting on February 13. Were you aware of that?
I ended up, I didn't reschedule it. I fought the charge. Instead of just pleading guilty, they asked me if I wanted to take the case to court.
Your notes also indicate you have a Glendale warrant. That's
She did,
outstanding
she
as well.
did take it to court,
At
and
this
Glendale
point,
didn't do
you
the
do have a
paperwork.
bond.
Yeah, Glendale didn't do
Your
the
deferred
paperwork.
jail's in your PTR. It's in your probation case. It's
I
not
just
in
don't
another
understand
case.
why they don't do paperwork, and they took 40 days to do paperwork again. Last time I spent 30 days in jail, and they did the paperwork already before.
I
And
hate when
the
that
judge
happens.
said she sees that it was rescheduled, and they didn't do it. She
I'm not
said.
even sure what paperwork you're talking about at this point. You need to
They
speak with
just
your
don't do it all the
attorney
time.
regarding this.
Every
You've
time
been in non-compliance for a while now. You've had plenty of opportunities. I suspect you weren't going to show up for your deferred jail term on February 13 either.
I did show up. I went there.
Not even February 13 yet. So no, you didn't show up.
No,
Go ahead and have a seat over to your left.
Next! You see, Judge, the way my phone works and the way my housing
All right, so we
works.
have Monique Richardson and then David Hallman is going
Ay,
to be up
ay,
next.
ay.
Hi, ma'am. Full name and date of birth.
Monique Richardson, 04/30/1991.
All right, you are here for a warrant that was issued for a direct complaint that's been filed. So this one alleges 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs, a class 4 felony. It has an offense date of May 17 of 2023. So in this case, a public defender has been appointed. You have a status conference set February 25th with a preliminary hearing February 27, both at 8:30, and that's going to be at the Superior Court located in downtown Phoenix. Now, I don't show you received notice of the summons that went out in this case. I do recognize that, so I am going to go ahead and follow the PSA recommendation here. You are being released today. It is going to be subject to the supervision of pretrial services. You would be subject to drug testing and monitoring while on release. Pretrial services will let you know about that.
Okay.
You'll receive a packet of paperwork. Within the paperwork you receive from the court, it's going to have pretrial services instructions on it.
Okay.
So you have to stay checked in with them while on release.
I've heard of pretrial services before, so.
All
I've
right.
never been
Any
on it,
questions?
but, no.
All right, if you want to go and step over, you can go ahead and grab that paperwork over there, or
Eleanor
they'll
wrote-
get it to you if you want to go
He
ahead
lives
and
in
have
the
a seat.
future. He
Okay.
sure does.
All right, so we have David Hallman, and then Mario Lopez Parra will be up next.
He must be a time traveler. Ay, ay, ay.
Good morning.
Sir, state your full name and date of birth.
David Leonard Holman, 5/11/1968.
All right, so you were here for 2 separate cases here today. The first one is going to be a new case that was submitted out of the San Marcos Justice Court for 1 count of driving on a suspended license, which is a Class 1 misdemeanor. They did not provide me any information regarding the status of your license in there. When I looked at your MVD record, it looks like your driver's license was listed as valid, so I can't find probable cause at this time. It doesn't necessarily mean that charge is going away, but I was not given sufficient information to proceed on it here today.
I will follow
What
up.
that does mean for you is that I am still setting an hearing that's going to be out at the San Marcos Justice Court. That's going to be an arraignment hearing February 25th at 10 a.m. The address will be provided in your paperwork. I do recommend contacting the court in advance of that hearing in order to verify those hearing details. Otherwise, since I was not able to find probable cause, I cannot set any release conditions at this time. So in that matter, you're being released without any conditions being imposed. Your next case you have here, this is for a bench warrant that was issued in your felony matter pending out of the Superior Court. So in that case, they've set a status conference for you February 19 at 8:30 a.m. That would be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. The address will be included in your paperwork. I did see that you tried to take care of the warrant earlier. They set a hearing, but you didn't appear at the hearing, so that's why the warrant is still out there. So at this time, given the fact that you did try and take care of it, that you were previously in the diversion program, I am going to be releasing you today. It's going to be subject to the supervision of pretrial services, so you'll get their packet of information.
Yes, ma'am.
In your stuff that you're going to be getting here in a second. It's going to have their instructions regarding contacting them, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, do you have any questions regarding this?
No, ma'am.
All right, if you want to go and step over, you go and pick up that paperwork over there. Looks
Good.
like we've got Mario Lopez Parda.
Mario
and
Lopez?
Mercy
What the
Velador will be
what?
up next.
Hey, that whippersnapper, he got a break.
All right, sir, your full name and date of birth?
Mario Lopez Parra, 110705.
All right, thank you, sir. So you are here for a new case out of Superior Court. The charges are 1 count of failing to admit to carrying a weapon, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of having a weapon under the age of 21 in certain circumstances. That's actually a Class 3 misdemeanor. They submitted this as a felony offense, which it is not. That is why your case was sent into Superior Court rather than City Court, which is where it really should be. But since they have submitted it at this time to Superior Court, I still have to proceed on it. So the public defender has been appointed. You have a status conference set February 25th with a preliminary hearing February 27th, both at 8:30. And those will be at the Superior Court located in downtown Phoenix. You're being released subject to the supervision of pretrial services. So you'll get their information before you go. You just need to stay checked in with them while you're on release. Now, I do recommend contacting the court in advance of your court date to see if this matter is still, in fact, moving forward in the Superior Court, because it's entirely possible it could get sent to City Court instead. Okay, so just make sure to follow up on that so you don't miss any court dates. I did leave the phone number for the Superior Court Administration Office in your paperwork. All right, do you have any questions?
On the
On
new
what
paper?
you're going to receive here in a moment.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
All right, if you want to go and step over, you can go and pick that up.
All right, thank you. Have a good
All right, so we've got Ms. Velador and then Jasmine Brooks up after that.
This is Maricopa County, Arizona, and this is live and direct.
Hi, ma'am. Your full name and date of birth?
11/14/1983.
And your full name?
Mercy Dolores Velador.
All right, thank you. So you've got 2 separate cases here today. Looks like both of these are going to be out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. So I'll start with the new matter that just came in. This is for a new case in Superior Court. The charges submitted are 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs. That's a Class 4 felony. 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. So that one's with the offense date of February 9, yesterday. The Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You have a status conference set February 25th and a preliminary hearing February 27th, both at 8:30 at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. In your matter, I am going to be following the PSA recommendation. You are being released on your own recognizance. That is going to be your promise to appear. Now, you do have a second case here, and this one is also out of the Superior Court. This one's for a warrant that was issued for a direct complaint that's been filed. So in that matter, the charges are 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. That has an offense date of February 25th of 2023.
Thank you, Tiffany.
So in that case, the public defender has been appointed as well. You have the same court dates that I gave you in the first matter, okay? So in this case, I'm going to do the same release condition. Since I don't show you received notice of that summons that went out, you are being released on your own recognizance. Again, that is your promise to appear. Do you have any questions regarding either matter here?
No, ma'am.
All right, if you want to go and step over, you can go and pick up that paperwork there so you can have a seat. Ms. Brooks, Gabriel Sostito will be up next.
Hey, and don't forget, follow. It's free 99, doesn't cost you a thing. If you're not following, you're a Scrooge McDuck, you're a Mr. Krabby's Patties, you're a
Ms.
Codo.
Brooks, go and state your full name and date of birth.
Jasmine Brooks, 22593.
All right, thank you, ma'am. You are here for a new case that's out of the Peoria Municipal Court. So the charges that were submitted is 1 count of assault, 1 count of disorderly conduct. Those were both Class 1 misdemeanors. So in this matter, since it is considered domestic violence offense in nature, you are entitled to court-appointed counsel, but that will be handled by the Peoria Municipal Court. So they'll address that at your arraignment hearing. That's set on February 27 at 9 a.m. at that court. The address will be included in your paperwork. I don't show that you have any other history, so you're going to be released on your own recognizance. It is going to be your promise to appear, but given the nature of the offense, you do have here that you are not to return to the scene of the offense or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. So that does mean you need to find an alternate residence, at least until further court order. It is my understanding you might share children with the alleged victim?
Yes, we do.
Okay. So I did put in here just the exception that you can contact him over the phone regarding the kids, okay? So regarding any child care issues that you have to take care of, so you don't have that getting in the way with this order, okay?
I do have a question.
Go ahead.
I have to be in court in Kansas City, Missouri on February 25th. So is it possible that this could be done virtual?
That's a question for the Peoria Municipal Court.
Okay.
I don't know what they do over there. It's a
Okay.
completely separate court from here, so we just handle their initial appearances.
Okay.
I would recommend contacting that court and checking to see if they can do a virtual appearance, or otherwise seeing if you can move the date to a
Okay.
different date. Okay, so you do have a case that's out of Kansas. Does that mean you were
Missouri.
planning on Missouri? Does that mean you were traveling to Missouri in order to attend
Yeah.
that court date?
Mhm.
Okay, so let me put a quick note in here that you do have that permission, because otherwise you're ordered to stay
Okay.
in the state of Arizona. So I'm going to just put a quick note in your paperwork here that you do have permission to travel to Missouri in order to take care of that, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, any questions?
No, that'll
Okay.
be all.
All right, go ahead and have a seat. We'll have to reprint out your paperwork here, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Hey, plot twist. She punched the TV. She couldn't take it. She's like, screw this TV. Bah! Oh, man. Imagine that. Hey, I expect a lot of I expect way more jerseys to be worn today. No sé. How is everybody doing today? Where's everybody
that
coming
one's
in
been
from?
fine again.
If you guys
All right,
don't
so we got
mind.
Gabriel Cecito, and then Summer Anderson will be up after that.
Tapping. And remember, follow. It's free 99.
All right, Mr. Cecito, go and state your full name and date of birth.
Gabriel Cicero, 11/17/1984.
All right, thank you, sir. So you are here for a probation violation warrant. This is for a petition to revoke that was filed. It alleges a violation of terms 3, 5, and 15 of your probation term. So the public defender has been appointed to represent you. You do have a revocation arraignment hearing set on February 18 at 8:30, and that's going to be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. Since the bond in your warrant was just a nominal bond, I'm not going to be setting that here today. So you are being released in this matter. However, you are still subject to the supervision of your probation officer, so that release is subject to their supervision. You do need to contact them within 72 hours of your release from this facility. Do you have any questions regarding that?
No, is that pretrial services?
It's not pretrial services. Since you're on probation already, I'm not doing pretrial services, okay?
Okay.
So it is still, you do still have the supervision, but it's through probation,
Okay, so I just
not
have to
pretrial
check in with
services.
probation again.
Correct.
Okay.
And there is going to be a phone number in your paperwork. It's just a generic number to probation that
Okay.
you can use, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you.
That means I'm going home today?
You are going home today, assuming you have no other holds, okay? So in this matter, you are released. All right, so we've got Summer Anderson, Shauna Manning will be up after that. Oh, I do have to make a change to Ms. Anderson. Release order, I missed something. All right, ma'am, go and state your full name and date of birth.
Summer Anderson, April 14, 1993.
All right, you are here for a new case out of Superior Court. The charges are 1 count of resisting arrest, a Class 6 felony, 1 count of DUI, Class 1 misdemeanor, 1 count of having an open container of liquor in a vehicle, a Class 2 misdemeanor. Those are the counts I was able to find probable cause on. They did submit a separate account for bribery to influence action under 2602A1 that I was not able to find probable cause on because that statute doesn't apply to this situation at all. So they've simply filed it under the wrong statute. So in this matter, I don't show that you qualify for court-appointed counsel. However, you do have the right to retain an attorney to represent you in this matter. Now, if you believe that based on your financial situation, you should qualify for court-appointed counsel, you can bring that up here with me today. You can always bring that up at your next court date as well.
Okay.
All right, so in this matter, you have a status conference set February 25th with a preliminary hearing February 27th, both at 8:30. That's at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. In your case, based on your otherwise lack of history, you are being released on your own recognizance. It is going to be your promise to appear. Your release conditions do include the term that you're not to possess or consume any alcohol.
Okay.
All right, any questions regarding that?
No.
All right, if you want to go ahead and step over, everything should be in your paperwork there as well. All right, we have Shauna Manning, and then after that, we'll have Mr. Ramon. All right, ma'am, your full name and date of birth?
Shauna Nicole Adele Manning, 11/7/1979.
All right, you are here for a new case out of Superior Court. This is alleging 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs, that's a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, which is a Class 3 misdemeanor. So in this matter, you do have the Public Defender's Office appointed to represent you. Status conference set February 25th with a preliminary hearing February 27th, both at 8:30 at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. And in your case, you are being released on your own recognizance. It is going to be your promise to appear.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any questions regarding that?
No, ma'am.
All right, if you want to go ahead and step over, you go ahead and pick up that paperwork over there so you can have a seat. Before we do Mr. Ramos, I'll go ahead and put our house calls on record. The first one I have here is for Gregory Woodard, date of birth 7/27/1984. I show that he's a house call due to being intoxicated, unable to function. All right, so he's here for a new case out of Superior Court. The charge that was submitted is 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs, which is a Class 4 felony, but I was unable to find probable cause on the sole count that was submitted in this matter. So in this case, public defender has still been appointed. Status conference set February 25th, preliminary hearing February 27th. Since I was unable to find probable cause, I'm not able to set any release conditions in this matter. Jennifer Doron, date of birth 7/14/79, is here for a new case out of Superior Court. I said she is escape risk.
I stayed for longer according to her isolation.
Okay. All right, so she's here for a new case out of Superior Court. It is alleging 1 count of aggravated assault involving a healthcare professional, a Class 5 felony. Public defender has been appointed. Status conference set on February 14, preliminary hearing February 19 at 8:30 at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. Due to the facts of this case, I do find that she is potentially a danger to self or others, so she does have a bond that's a $500 secured appearance bond. All right, and whenever we're ready, we can have Mr. Ramos come in.
Hey, Casey. Hey, thank you. Highly appreciate that.
Please state your full name and date of birth.
Yeah.
Do you need an interpreter?
It's about hard.
Candace, I appreciate those $20. Highly appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
No, he didn't answer earlier. We'll move his matter to the 11 a.m. He's just going to have to wait. Yep. Go ahead.
Thank you.
All right.
Whoa, they booted that fool. He's going to have to wait till 11 a.m. Sucks to be him. Yeah, you guys are funny. Yeah. Hey, thank you for that, Christina. Oh, all right. So, I guess this is it, man. It's shorter than what I thought. But hey, the next stream's about to start up right now in about let me see, what is it? 7:34. So in about 25 minutes, we could go ahead and just hang out right now. As a matter of fact, if you guys want, I'll go ahead and switch it up for the time being. We could go ahead and watch a parole board hearing in Connecticut because they got a board hearing going on in Connecticut right now. And then at 8 o'clock, I'll switch over to Pima County and definitely be ready. I hope you guys are bringing your popcorn today because it's definitely gonna be wild. That's just an assumption on my end. I don't know, but you know, in the last few weeks that we've been watching Pima, it's always DVs, a bunch of DVs. So I could only imagine if they were a Chiefs fan and they lost, it's gonna be all bad. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and swap it over right now to the parole board hearings in Connecticut, and then at 8 o'clock promptly we'll go ahead and swap on over. Right. So just give me a moment here while we go ahead and do this right now. And let me see. I'm gonna go in dark mode for a second or two. Just bear with me here. Gotta normally these run until what do you call it, like a little bit longer, but hey, it's short today. Pues ni modo. Let me see here. Let me see here. Connecticut. Where is the link for Connecticut? Right here. And this is live once again. We're gonna be going over to Connecticut. Oh, the website is a little bit slow right now. How is everybody doing today? Hopefully, if you guys are into sports, your team won. And if it didn't, hopefully you guys didn't assault the TV, because what did the TV do to you? The TV only brings pleasure to you. TV's never done nothing wrong to you. All right, we're about to log in right now. Let me see right here. Window capture. All right, let's get into this Microsoft meeting here. Let me make these the proper changes here. Google Chrome team. Let's go. Here we go. But I'm not seeing anything on the screen here. What's wrong? All right. Oh, I gotta definitely adjust this here. Let me see here. And some of you might be like, what the hell is a parole board hearing? You're about to find out. Just hang in there tight. And it looks like it's a little bit slow right now, but we'll be all right here. All right. The wheels are turning. Hey, how's it going? Hey, what's up, Amber? Are you? Yeah, I'm on both right now. I'm on both. Hey, Jess, how's it going? So right now I got a little bit of time on my hands, so I'll be here. I'll be here for the, well, obviously for the 7 o'clock one, also for the 8 o'clock one, and then maybe for the 10 o'clock one. I'll be back to regular scheduling or regular streaming on Wednesday. So I'll be doing a little bit more streams than I usually have. With work and whatnot, it's been a little bit harder.
My daughters and my wife's doing all the pairs. So I only can ask for them what's going on, but they say yes, still like going on.
All right. I mean, these are very serious allegations for someone to make up. Did you physically attack her, assault her?
Well, at this moment, what can I say? Yes, I did. I pushed her and I yelled to her.
You pushed her and you yelled at her. Okay.
Yes.
But you deny any inappropriate sexual contact.
Ooh.
No, actually, I'm sorry.
And did you cover her mouth?
No, I can't. I didn't do anything like that.
So according to you, you pushed her. Did she fall to the ground?
No, she didn't fall to ground, but she pushed about maybe 3-4 steps back. And I was almost hit her face, my hands raised, trying to slap her face.
So why would she go to the hospital, sir?
I think she... Why didn't she go to the hospital?
Why did she went to the hospital? Why did she go to the hospital if you say she wasn't injured at all?
No, she wasn't go to hospital. She wasn't go to hospital for just the police say go to hospital for checkup for the her injury or whatever.
So you think she went to the hospital because the police told her to go there?
Yeah, because she didn't go. She come to work next day. 5 days she worked with me. No problem.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you.
That was after 5 days.
Okay, so we'll move forward, right? Because you were convicted. We're here in a jury trial.
Yeah,
and
that is correct, Murphy.
You do realize that you have to register with the sex offender registry. Did someone explain that to you?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And you have 15 years of probation to follow your sentence.
Damn.
Yes.
You understand you'll be required to do more programming in the community.
Yes.
Sex offender treatment. There's a protective order for the victim, so you can't have any type of contact at all.
Yes.
Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So tell me, you're in the short track sex offender program now. What are you learning there?
Well, I never really knew about a sex offender program, but this time I was learning from all the other people with the program that mental health, whatever the doctors teaching us for how to get away from the trouble, how to get away from not getting involved with any woman, don't make another mistake, then you're gonna come back here your lifetime. So I respect all other women to be all the time. I'm sorry, with my mouth so dry.
It's okay.
And we have discussed with a couple of inmates together, after we have a program, come back to the dorm, so about what's going on with it. And, after you go out, how to not make trouble again. So to me, it's like I said, I'm old enough and I don't have anything in my mind with the sex or whatever. So I told them, I said, I have no problem with any woman contact because I'm not going to make another mistake with someone alone, especially women. I'm not going over there.
I read that. Okay. Yeah, you don't plan to be alone with any women. And you're planning to live with your wife who still supports you, right?
What?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, do you plan to work again?
Well, I love to, but I'm not sure they're going to hire me because with my record.
Yeah.
But I will do community service if I can do with any volunteers and also churches. That's what I will do with my wife.
Okay.
This is just outrageous.
All right.
Right
Thank
here.
you for speaking with me, Ms. Turner.
Mr. Kim, in your opening statement, you apologized to the jury and to the state for putting them through the trial.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that because you should have just admitted to the crime?
No, well, actually, I should understand, beginning with I cannot win the state. I should know about that, but I'm sorry because I thought it was I'm probably because my attorney said you might gonna win, so go to 3 trials. So I followed my attorney because I never know about nothing about jury trials, anything about the law. So I followed my attorneys.
So you said in your opening statement, you know what you did was wrong. What is it that you're admitting you did?
Yes, actually, I know I did it wrong because I should get away from after I speak to her. I know what's going on, that I should walk out the door, but why I make her yelling and pushing to her, almost slapped her face, that make her really upset. I knew that.
But, well, it was a lot more than that, sir. You know, she was afraid for her life.
Good morning, Christy.
Yeah, I understand that. Yes.
She was in a state of shock and horror, felt ashamed, violated, and disgusted. And it was a friend who encouraged her to go to the hospital and call the police. And the details of her account are very clear, and you would have read that in the pre-sentence investigation, you know, and even the police report said her story and the physical exam were consistent with an assault taking place. You told her that you thought she needed sex.
What?
Why would you say that to someone?
Wow.
Well, I didn't say this to her, but I don't know what the next day she came to work and talked to her coworker to what happened before that night, because I believe that this is what happened because, you know, whatever happens, I blame myself, and I agree because of my juror say yes. Beyond reasonable doubt, you're guilty. So I said, okay, I'm sorry, I'm guilty. That I accept 100%. Even right now, I didn't say, okay, I didn't do it, I didn't do this, but what makes a difference? So I'm incarcerated, I get a punishment doing it. So I like to say, okay, yes, I accepted or whatever I did it.
What do you guys think? Do you guys think they should let him out? Does he deserve a second chance? Me personally, I say wood chipper time.
So you're accepting responsibility for the conviction, but you deny the crime.
Yes, I accept my crime. Yes.
And in one account, you said that this was the victim retaliating because she was jealous that you liked somebody else at work.
Well, that's her best friend. I've been friends with her for past 30 years in company, over 30 years actually. But
I'm not sure.
Are you having sex with her?
No. She's really good with my same age with me, and then we have coffee talk every day. Everybody know we're trying to practice English every day in the company. That's what reason only I've been friends with her for over 30 years. But I believe she have maybe jealous, maybe she had wrong ideas. Maybe we more than friend, maybe she think, but it's not.
For me,
you said that the victim is jealous of his relationship with the coworker, and she wanted revenge because she was angry and embarrassed that you had rejected her advances. But you know the jury didn't believe any of that.
Rejected.
Yes, I agree with that. Yes, because I made a wrong decision anyway.
He rejected her.
I really hope at some point, Mr. Kim, you can, do some soul searching and really take responsibility for the for the harm that you did to this person, violating the trust and really assaulting her and humiliating her. This assault went on for an hour. And she was really afraid for her life.
That's awful.
I just very concerned that you are not at all responsible. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Ms. Turner. Ms. Chance? Okay. Give us a few minutes to discuss your case, sir, and we'll get back to you shortly with our decision.
And just to let you
All
guys
right,
know,
so Mr. Kim has continued throughout.
they're going to decide right now. They're going to let us know. And this is
denying
live.
defense. However, he has taken, or he's involved in the short track sex offender program now, due to complete in another month. Completed the Voices program, is working in the facility. He's received no disciplinary reports.
SO. He's a
64
SO.
years old with some medical stuff that we won't discuss on the record, but no criminal history. I see no further benefit to incarceration.
Oh, no. No. This is bad.
He's got 15 years probation, so he's going to do a lot more work on himself. And
it was an adult.
I would vote to grant parole contingent upon completion of that program. Ms. Turner?
It's a deny for me.
Ooh.
I think 27 months for the harm that he did to this victim is really quite lenient.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he still has some work to do on himself to reconcile responsibility and what it truly means. There was really a very violent assault on this elderly victim who was really traumatized.
Elderly?
Thank you, Ms.
His choices.
That's out the window right there.
I am willing to grant because I believe all that will come into play for him. I mean, he does the problem sexual behavior treatment in the community. And, all the additional testing that they have to do.
Mm-hmm.
So despite the fact that he continues to deny, I think some of that can change.
That's a good point. Yeah.
She's delusional.
All right. Thank you. In the matter of Young Sik Kim, inmate number 448273, I'll move to grant parole on May 16th, 2025.
May 16th.
With the following conditions: no contact with the victim, initials ST, problem sexual behavior treatment in the community, and parole is contingent upon completion of the short track sex offender program that he's currently participating in the facility. Is there anything further? Is there a second to the motion?
Second.
All in favor? Aye. Opposed?
Aye.
This is a majority decision with panel member Turner dissenting. Okay, sir, do you understand?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Okay, you'll get all of this in writing. We wish you the best. Finish that program that you're in, okay?
It is.
Okay. Thank you very much, ma'am.
He's going to get out in May. May something.
Young Kim, inmate number 448273. You're all set, sir.
Hey, and
thank you very much.
Did they say his name was Young Sik Kim? Is his middle name Sik? That's bananas. Okay, so for those of you that are new that might be wondering what you guys just stumbled across, this is a board of parole hearing. It's live. It's a live board of parole hearing that's actually taking place right now. There should be another individual coming in shortly. So this monster, for lack of a better word, he's going to get released in May. So this is going to be the next guy up right now. I don't know what they're here for. We're about to find out. We're going to be on this ride all together. So if you have any questions, I probably won't be able to answer them, but I can definitely enlighten you, if you will. I just got off doing 19 years. Damn, Daniel. Woo, that's a long little stretch right there. Let me see. That's nuts. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, Casey? How's it going?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Lynn.
That's the last
Someone in your name, sir?
From Venice.
over
That's
your head.
right.
Hello?
Can I
Hello.
have your document?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
Can I have your name, please?
Listen to their names.
Jordan Johnson.
Jordan
Okay,
Johnson.
give us 1 second.
No problem.
Let's see. Does anybody want to look up Jordan Johnson, Connecticut arrest? And let's see what he's in for. Normally you can find articles and whatnot. Right now I can't because I'm focusing on the chat and on the stream. And if you're not doing so, please do so. Hit tap. If you're not tapping, you must be napping. And also follow. It's free 99. Doesn't cost you a thing. Don't be a Mr. Krabby Patty. Don't be a Uncle Scrooge. No, this is not California. California does not do live hearings, unfortunately. I do many states, but California, they don't do them, man. I wish. Let me see. I love watching these. Hey, thank you. Also, for those of you that don't like the quality right here, it looks all ugly and whatnot. If you jump over to our YouTube stream at CollectCallFrom, the quality is A1 Full HD 1080p. And you get the comments and everything and whatnot. This is the whole state of Connecticut. So I'm not sure what prison this is at because they're in prison right now. So it's for the whole state of Connecticut.
Good morning. My name is Parole Officer Dunkley. Today is Monday, February 10th, 2025, and this is a hearing of the Connecticut Board of Pardons and Paroles. The following board members are present this morning and by stating their names on the record, certify they have reviewed all statutorily required documents and available pertinent information in preparation of this hearing.
Good morning, sir. I'm Jennifer Zavanini.
Good morning, George Chance.
Nancy Turner.
Please state your name and inmate number for the record.
Yeah, Rod. I think
Jordan
so.
Johnson, 432-681.
This hearing is being conducted in consideration of the parole application for Jordan Johnson, inmate number 432-681. He is serving a sentence of 15 years, execution suspended after 3 years, followed by 5 years of probation. He counts of violating a standing criminal protective order. As of today, records reflect the parole eligibility date of April 22nd, 2025. There was no victim input in this case. There is an offender accountability plan for the offender. It has been reviewed and shows the offender has completed Alternative to Violence Basic and Advanced Workshop, Voices, Anger Management, Tier 2, and Domestic Violence. Utilizing the statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system, the offender's overall score falls within the moderate range of risk for recidivism.
Did they
Mr.
say
Johnson,
DV?
This is your opportunity to express to the board why you believe you should be granted parole. You may begin.
I wrote a letter for you guys.
Sure.
You guys mind if I read it?
Go ahead.
Okay, so to the members of the Board of Pardons and Parole, I want to start by thanking you for the opportunity and the chance at early release. During my time of incarceration, I've had a lot of time to reflect and have come to the realization that the behavior I was exhibiting was toxic, hurtful, and traumatizing to my victim, their family, friends, and my loved ones as well. I want to first and foremost take this opportunity to take full accountability for my actions and to sincerely apologize to the victim and everyone that were affected by my selfish behavior. Through this time incarcerated, I have learned many things about myself through intense institutional programming, education, and self-reflection. Since my time incarcerated, I have completed all my offender accountability plan requirements, including Voices Program for Victim Impact, Domestic Violence, Alternative Violence Program, Alternative Violence Advanced, Anger Management, and Tier 2. In these programs, I have learned about addictive behaviors, effective coping mechanisms, healthy communication habits, de-escalation techniques, and conflict resolutions. Through my time incarcerated, I have been able to recognize how having an active addiction has contributed to many negative choices and has led to me having to be accountable for my poor behavior. There hasn't been a day that I have not solemnly reflected on the impact my behavior and choices have had on my victim, her family, her friends, as well as my loved ones as well. As I conclude, I sincerely hope that this board can see the permanent changes I have made while incarcerated. 4 months of working in the kitchen with the good work report from my direct supervisor, being enrolled in the vocational village building trades program, a good work report from my dorm officer, a solid reentry plan, including concrete employment, private therapy for emotional support and counseling, and regular inmate meetings in my community as well.
I found it on google.com.
And regular inmate meetings in my community as well, and love and support from countless family and friends. I am asking this board to please consider the work I have put in since being incarcerated, and to please give me this second chance, this opportunity to being a happy, healthy, productive member of society. Thank you very much.
Hey, just a heads
Thank
up.
you for your statement, Mr. Johnson.
We're switching
We
over
have
to
some
court
questions for you, and when we're done, we'll
in 4 minutes.
deliberate amongst ourselves and give you our decision. We'll begin with my colleague, Ms. Turner.
So, Mr. Johnson, was your statement in part saying that your active addiction is why you committed these crimes?
Violation of
I
restraining
just
order.
know that I wasn't making the right decisions being under the influence, seeing how my thought process is today. And I just know that that was a big role in the actions I was making, you know, because how I see life right now is I wouldn't have done the things out of respect of the court's decision. And, you know, I was acting out of character.
Pima in 3 minutes.
You know, you have protective order violations that go back to 2021. Was that with a different victim?
Yeah, that was with my ex-girlfriend.
So now you have 2 victims that have protective orders, felt the need to go to court to get a protective order against you because of the way you were treating them.
Yeah, my alcohol use and substance use. I'm not making no excuses, but you know, I lost my nephew, and when I lost my nephew, I kind of went on like
we don't know yet.
Went up a roller coaster, and I'm not making.
Yeah, well, a lot of people, you know, experience losses like that, and then, you know, relapse or pick up substances, but they don't then beat their partners.
Absolutely.
So, now you have a protective order against you, I see, to the year 2031. What does that mean to you?
This is public information.
That means to me that I have to respect people's boundaries, and I just know that going forward, I'm not going to make them same mistakes that I made before coming into incarceration. I learned many tools throughout this program.
The question was, what does the protective order issued by the court mean to you?
It means to me that I have to respect the court's order.
How will you do that?
Speaking of court, we got to go to Pima County. So I'm going to switch it over right now.
That's for me, and just trying to make the best out of my life going forward.
Well, specific to the order, you're not going to have any contact, correct?
Oh yeah, absolutely. No contact at all. I'm totally in a different direction now.
Okay, well, but
like I mentioned earlier on, that was just going to be temporary. If you do want to continue watching that stream, if you jump over to my YouTube page and at CollectCallFrom, I'm running that stream on a separate stream without my commentary. So you're more than welcome to jump over on that side. My apologies if you were there and you wanted to find out what was going to happen, but I had to switch it up because normally I do this 8 o'clock Pima County, if you will. And yeah, hey Jeb, and you're definitely correct about that. All this information that's out here, parole board is different from regular court cases. Relax, Karen. It's not that serious. Exactly. If it's not that serious, then why are you bringing it up? If it is, if it is going to be a problem for me, don't even trip. I'll take care of it. I'll handle it. I'm a big boy. Y gracias a ti. If that makes any sense. Let me swap it out here. All right, there we go. We're on full screen mode there. And let's go ahead and, there we go. So it should be starting up in the next moment or two. Like I stated earlier on, if you do want to continue watching that board of parole hearing, jump over to my YT stream at CollectCallFrom. You're going to see 2 streams. You're going to see Connecticut Board of Hearings, and then you're going to see Maricopa. If you want to see that one, jump over to the one that says Connecticut. And like that, you could keep up with tapping in there. I also archive these streams so you could watch them later on if you want or if you will. All right, we're all set for Pima County here. My apologies if you feel like I pulled out the rug under your feet because you wanted to know what was going to happen. But we got to get to the regular court streams here. All right, and this is going to be Pima County, Arizona. Let me make some changes over here. Let me adjust the screens here. And if you're not tapping, you must be napping. And remember, follow. It's free 99. Doesn't cost you a cent.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, let me, I'm adjusting the screen here. Here we go. All right, let's see how many domestic violence cases there are going to be here in Pima today. If it's anything like it's been in the past, it's going to be a wild ride today, ladies and gentlemen, my virtual friends. Okay, we got everything up and going right here. I got everything set up on the screen here. And let's get up to 20,000. Let's get us to the FYP so somebody else could steal the idea and do this also, but without the funniness, if you will. Let me see here. Let me read some of the comments here. Let me see. Everybody's laughing here. Let me see. He doesn't have a hidden camera in the court. I like that. I like that, Claudia. Erica, thank you for the follow. Let me see here. You're the one arguing this isn't legal and you could be sued. That's right, Randy. You tell him, Randy. Lexi RN. Karen, get out then. See your way out. L, parole board is different from regular court cases. Relax, Karens. It's not that serious. I think it is if you brought it up, my friend. Let me see, disrupting the stream. How dare you? Where'd you come from? All right, then. I think that's, I read all the messages there. Did Karen leave? I hope so. I really hope so. We don't need that type of energy. We're doing pretty good till he got here, or her, or it. Who knows what? The possibilities are, he can even be a bot for all we know here to disrupt the stream. You just know, you never know nowadays. Fake news, real news, no sé. Anyhow, let me go ahead and give L a toilet flush. Drop one, flush one. Let me see here. My virtual friends. Let me see. We were watching Connecticut parole board hearings. Oh, I can't stand that attorney's voice. What attorney's voice? Let me see. Lexi RN, he, she, disturbing our peace. You know what I'm saying? Drop one, flush one. And if you're new here, I am Collect Call James Despensa on la tira. Hey, what's up, my boy Jigga Joe, man? How you been, man? That's what I'm talking about. So right now, oh shit, let me fix the screen here so you guys, let me see, so you guys can see better. Ahí está. Let me put the trusty cardboard over the monitor here so we can see a little bit better, clearer. All right, and we're ready for court. That looks a little bit better. You know what? I need to get some more cardboard because my window to this room has a window on it, so the light comes in. So I need to make it a little bit darker so we can see a little bit better. Let me adjust this here, right here, so we can see the individuals. Let me put this right, like so. Hey, what's up, Road Trip? How's it going? Hey, good morning. Thank you. I appreciate that corazon right there. Hey, Kimberly, thank you for sharing the live. Hey, and sharing is caring. If you guys like this type of, if you like these type of streams, share them. You know, let's go ahead and catapult me to the FYP, get the word out. And let me see, new here. Let me see, love of Maddie. Hey, welcome. Hey, welcome. Everybody's welcome here. Let me see here. Can you move up? Can you move up? What's pin? No Nintendo. What do you mean, can I move up?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
You want to move this right here? Is this what you're saying? There we go. Hopefully you can see better. Love the content. I definitely followed. Hey, thank you. Love, Maddie. Highly appreciate it.
Please.
All right. I think I got everything set up correctly now, so I'm ready. I'm definitely ready. Here.
Just right here.
Thank you for the follow, Nicole. Highly appreciate that. And we're about to hit 20K.
Can I get your name, ma'am?
Erica Lorraine Arguez.
Ms. Arguez, you are here this morning on a review hearing. Looks like your local charges are still pending in Pima County Superior Court. So for this case,
from Maricopa County. The bond will remain, that's previously imposed, and we'll just set a review hearing in about 30 days. So that's March 10th at 9 a.m. just to see what's happening with your local charges. All right?
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's it. Yeah. Have a good day.
You too. Thank you. Thanks, I appreciate it.
All right. Looks like we're off to a slow start. Hey, remember, guys, what do you guys think the next person coming up is here for? Is it going to be DV? Is it going to be pills? Is it going to be for some reefer? I don't know. You guys tell me. You guys are the audience here. Emojis are preferred. Remember, if it's going to be a DV, put a little cup, or I mean a DUI, get a little drinking cup with a car. If it's going to be pills, then use the pill emoji. If it's going to be DV, use the little karate uniform. And also, how many stars they got on GTA? If they're going to be a 1-star, a 2-star, a 3-star, or a 5-star. That's right, Nicole. A little karate suit for the DV. We got the pills. Don't forget the syringe. They got it all on the emojis. Let me see here. Candace writes, misery loves company. Sarah, way different and better on the 75-inch TV. Damn, I wish I had a 75-inch TV. I only got like a 55. Oh, Lynn is dropping the knives, the cuchillos. Damn, my boy, get rid of that hair.
Can I get your name, sir?
Arvis Lee Harvey.
Sorry, one more time?
Arvis Lee Harvey.
August Lee Harvey. All right, let's see what he's here for.
Your Honor, Mr. Gonzalez Kevin is still temped out.
Okay, thank you. All right, Mr. Harvey. So you are here for a review hearing from an out-of-county jurisdiction, Maricopa County Superior Court case. Looks like you still have local charges pending right now in Pima County Superior Court. So we're going to reset this review hearing to March 10th, about a month out at 9 a.m. just to see what's going on with your local charges. And the previously imposed bond will remain.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir.
What the hell did he do? I missed it. My attention span is not the greatest, so sometimes I miss these things. DVN. What the? Really? Or are you guys still guessing? Let me see. If it was, we got to go ahead and drop one, flush one. All right, up next on The Price is Wrong, let's see who's coming up. This judge is definitely messing up my energy right here. Come on, Judge. You should be well rested on the weekend. Just a review, didn't say any charge. Hey, thank you for that. Appreciate that. All right. Oh, here we got the next individual.
I am an attorney. No, it should present because it's a misdemeanor, so the federal handler will still record some information from it for him.
All right, up next on The Price is Wrong. Oh no, not Lynn, not the cats and the dogs.
Can I get your name?
Jill Alford.
Man, those 5 dogs, they never, man. What did
Alford, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some justice court matters, misdemeanors for interfering with judicial proceedings and false reporting to law enforcement. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot hire your own attorney, one may be appointed for you without cost. We'll be setting some release conditions for you, ma'am. In this case, I am going to release you today on your own recognizance or your own promise to appear. But there are some conditions, ma'am. You're not to have any alcohol or illegal drugs, commit no acts of domestic violence, no firearms, no contact with the named alleged victim in this case, do not return to the alleged victim's residence or work. And it looks like there is an active order of protection, ma'am, so with the same alleged victim. So abide by all those conditions that are in that order of protection. Your next court date, ma'am, is going to be an arraignment on March 12th at 8:30 a.m. with Judge Ball at the Pima County Justice Court, or excuse me,
Doña.
yes, with Judge Ball at Pima County Justice Court. Make sure you make all your court dates or warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes.
All right. You're excused. Thank you.
So, Doña,
Thank you.
I am using what do you call it? I am using foil on the windows. I have one window here and it's covered up. It's right on this side here, but the window, we have a window on the door. I gotta cover that one up. So
Good
I'll
morning,
do
sir.
that.
Can I get your name?
Francisco Felix.
Mr. Felix, this is the time set for your initial appearance.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Felix, let's see what Felix is here for. And he doesn't look like a cat to me. Let's see what Felix did. What do you guys think Felix did? Chelsea said DUI.
See, I'm seeing
Nicole?
you on
Oh, yeehaw!
2 charges today. Looks like a misdemeanor for DUI, 2 counts, as
Thank
well
you.
as a
DUI? 2 DUIs?
felony matter.
Not 1, but 2. He was definitely swerving. Road trip.
Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. We're only seeing you today on your misdemeanor, sir, for the DUIs.
DUIs. Not 1, but 2. How the hell do you catch 2 DUIs?
And
That's
these are out of
bananas.
Pima County Justice Court. Looks like the alleged offense date, sir, is 2010.
2010. Damn.
Sir, do you know if you ever had any court dates regarding this DUI from 2010? Yeah. All right.
Man, I don't remember what I did yesterday, let alone what I was
All
doing
right,
in
it is ordered
2010.
quashing the warrant that was previously issued. It looks like there was an amount of $999. I'm going to quash the warrant, sir. I am going to release you, sir, on your own recognizance, on your own promise to appear to future court dates. You are not to drive without a valid driver's license, no alcohol or illegal drugs. Your next court date, sir, is going to be February 13th. That's Thursday at 1:30 p.m. in front of Judge Garcia. Judge Garza at Pima County Superior Court. So it's up to you to get there this Thursday afternoon at Pima County Justice Court, February 13th at 1:30 p.m. Because this is your initial appearance, I'm going to advise you that you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you can't afford one may be appointed for you. And if you don't appear for your court date, sir, a warrant may issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Make sure you get to court on Thursday.
Thank you. Collector Hoover.
Next up on The Price is Wrong. Let's see what's behind door number 2. Poor fella. Yeah.
Right there.
Good morning, sir. Can I get your name?
Hector Ray Hoover.
Sir Hoover, I'm seeing you today on several justice court matters. Looks like false reporting to law enforcement, warrant, disorderly conduct, reckless driving, criminal trespass, DV.
DV. Oh.
The offense dates are from 2023.
Drop 1, flush 1. Why?
Sir, you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I am going to appoint Christian Salter to represent you, sir, in all these matters in justice court. Sir, I am going to release you on your own recognizance, but you have to make sure you make it to court, okay? Because again, if you don't show up, warrant can issue for your arrest, and we don't want that. All right. So I am going to set you a new court date, sir. That's going to be February 13th, which is this Thursday at 10 a.m.
Hey, Aaron, welcome back, man. I'm glad you made it back through
At Pima County Justice Court.
Through your surgery.
It's up to you to get there, okay? Your attorney, Christian Salter, should be there as well. And that's going to be in front of the Judge Pesquera in Pima County Justice Court. Along with releasing you today, sir, no alcohol, no drugs, no firearms. And make sure you make it to court.
That's crazy.
You're excused.
How do you guys feel about that?
Okay. Thank you, Greg.
How does that make you feel?
I don't.
Adams, Nick. Let's see what Adams here for. Let me see. I gotta see his face.
Doesn't take care of you.
Yeah, I think it might be a little bit of Krizak.
Hold on one moment, sir.
Maybe. What do you guys think he's here for? Hey, thank you, Barbie. Appreciate that, Barbie. Hell yeah. Hey, and if you're not tapping, you must be napping. And thank you guys that help us get to that 25,000 taps on the screen. We're on the FYP, and hopefully nobody else comes in and starts stealing these streams. Let me see. Hey, thank you, Jess, for the follow. Highly appreciate it. Lynn says DV. Let's see what. Let's see over here. Are we gonna do a toilet flush? Like James.
All right, thank you. What is your name, sir?
It's Adam Dursak.
James, why are you always flushing the toilet, James? You're out of control.
All right, Mr. Jerzak, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I am seeing you today on a misdemeanor charge of assault. Which is a misdemeanor matter out of Oro Valley City Court. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You do have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, an attorney may be appointed for you. So, sir, I am going to... I'm going to release you on your own recognizance today, sir. I'm going to release you today. However, there's some conditions. No drugs, no alcohol. Do not commit any acts of domestic violence, no firearms. And of course, you are ordered to appear at all court dates. Your next court date is going to be February 26th at 10:30 a.m. That's going to be at the Oro Valley City Court. You're ordered to appear for all hearings. If you don't appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand, sir?
Yes, I do.
All right, you're excused for today. Thank you.
Excuse me, Your Honor, may I ask a question?
Yes, go ahead.
As far as the information for those dates, is that something I'm going to get on paper?
You should get it when you get released today. Yeah.
Okay. And am I going to be able to return back to my home? Reason I'm asking is we're currently displaced. Our normal home is under repair because there was some mold. So we've been living in Airbnbs. So right now we've got an Airbnb. We have to leave on Wednesday. And I just have to get my things out of there.
You're allowed to return. Kristen Newbrow has no objection to your release or having contact with you. So I'm not ordering any no contact or anything. So yes, you're allowed to return.
Great. Thank you. You'll also get another document, more official one. Okay. Mendoza?
We'll go ahead and we gave him a toilet flush for good measure, just to be safe. That was a precautionary toilet flush.
That's right here. We'll take care of it.
For added measure. Up next, let's see what this individual's up here for. What do you guys think?
Good morning, sir. Can I get your name?
Jorge E. Mendoza.
All right, Mr. Mendoza, it is time set for your initial appearance on the trespass charge as well as the possession of drug paraphernalia charge.
Randy, you got that? Nicole, you got that?
Hold on.
Toilet flush. Steven, thank you for liking. What does the toilet flush mean? The toilet flush means is you drop one, you drop one, you flush one. We normally reserve those for people that have domestic violence.
All right, so you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You do have the right to hire your own attorney. If you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. So, sir, it looks like in this case, the arresting officer did not provide a probable cause statement. So I am going to release you on your own recognizance today. But the officer may file the PC statement before the next court date. So I am still going to give you a next court date. It's going to be March 3rd, or March 12th, excuse me, at 8:30 a.m. with Judge Foster. That's going to be at the Pima County Justice Court. All right. If you do not appear for the next court date, a warrant may issue for the arrest if the officer decides to pursue these charges with an additional PC statement.
Damn.
You understand, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You're excused. Thank you.
I'm good. Here's your court date. You'll get another piece of paper with that too. Okay. Thank you.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Hey, you guys have been warned. If toilet flushes make you feel like urinating, this is probably not the place for you.
Morning, sir. Can I get your name?
Donovan Wyman.
Mr. Wilman, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on Pima County Justice Court charge for domestic violence failure to comply with a court order. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You do have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you can't afford one may be appointed for you. Sir, I am going to release you on your own recognizance today. I'm releasing you today on your promise to appear for your next court date. However, there's some conditions, all right? No drugs, no alcohol. Do not commit any acts of domestic violence, no firearms. Do not have any contact with the named victim in this case. You have an active order of protection right now with the same listed victim. So no contact. No contact, all right? Do not go to the victim's residence or work, all right? Abide by all conditions on that active order of protection.
Yes.
All right. Your next court date, sir, is going to be an arraignment on March 12th at Pima County Justice Court at 10:30 a.m. with Judge Cornejo. It's up to you to make sure you get to that court date. If you don't appear, then of course a warrant can issue for your arrest, and you don't want that. All right, so that's 12th. All right. You're excused, sir.
This is Big Mac. Yeah, this is Arizona. This is Pima County. Yes, it is. Indeed, it is. And welcome to You Have a Collect Call From.
We'll take care of you right here.
Where we deal with all things incarceration. Whether it's prison interviews over the phone.
Can I get your name?
Angel Guapa.
All right, Ms. Corta, this is the time set for your initial appearance on some city court matters. You're facing charges of criminal damage, domestic violence, and disorderly conduct, domestic violence. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You do have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you can't afford one may be appointed for you. I'm going to appoint the City Public Defender's Office to represent you and consolidating all other city court matters that are currently pending.
Damn, there's a lot of DVs today, just like
For
I
this
expected.
case, ma'am, your release conditions is that you are allowed to be released on your own recognizance, on your own signature. I'm letting you out today, ma'am, but you have to promise not to consume any alcohol or use any illegal drugs, commit no further acts of domestic violence, no contact with Mr. Nathan Lex, do not return to his residence.
He passed away. He's deceased. I just wanted you guys to know that. I let you guys know when I first got here because they said it mentioned him, and he died the 2nd of December.
Okay, so well, that will be easy to do then. I'm going to remove that.
That took a turn. That took an unforeseen turn there. R.I.P. That's right, Chris.
All right, ma'am. And this is also the time set for your arraignment. You are presumed innocent. I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf. Your next court date, ma'am, is going to be March 11th at 1:30 p.m. in front of Judge Million at Tucson City Court. You're ordered to appear for that date as well as any future court dates because it looks like you have other stuff going on, not just this, but other stuff going on. So make sure you make your court date, ma'am. You have an attorney that's going to be there with the Public Defender's Office. If you don't appear for your court dates, warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go in your absence. And if you're not able to be sentenced within 90 days because you're on warrant status after a conviction, you can lose your right to appeals, all right? So it's in your best interest to show up to court. That's going to be March 11th. You'll get paperwork on that date.
No, I'm not from Arizona.
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
You're excused.
I'm from Los Angeles.
Delgado.
One toilet flush for good measure. Well, let's see what the cat drug in.
All right, hold on, ma'am.
She looks pretty rough. Does she have a black eye? You know what? They didn't say, Aaron, if Mariana, that's right, representing the 213.
All right, can I get your name, ma'am?
Cameron Delgado.
This is live, yes. This is Pima County, and this is live. In these court cases.
Ms. Delgado, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on Tucson City Court charges for disorderly conduct, domestic violence, assault, domestic violence, and disorderly conduct, domestic violence. These are all misdemeanor offenses. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You do have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, an attorney may be appointed for you. So in these cases, ma'am, I am going to release you today on your promise to appear for court. There's some conditions, however. No alcohol, no illegal drugs, do not commit any further acts of domestic violence, no contact of any kind with the named victim, in this case, Joseph Huggins, or his minor child. Do not return to his residence. All right, this is also the time set. Yes, you have a question, ma'am?
What's up with her hand?
So those are my kids as well, though. So I can't see my kids.
Well, not right now, unless there's a different court order or if there's, DCS involvement. I'm not sure, but right now, no contact at this time.
Yeah, rough
Okay.
weekend.
So this is also the time set for your arraignment. You're presumed innocent. I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf. Your next court date, ma'am, is March 11th at 1:30 p.m. in front of Judge Million. That's in Tucson City Court. You're ordered to appear for that hearing on March 11th, as well as any future court dates. If you don't appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go in your absence. And if you are convicted at a trial and not able to be sentenced within 90 days because you're on warrant status, you may lose your rights to direct appeal. So it's in your best interest to show up to all court dates. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Your excuse for today. Thank you.
She definitely looks like she's been through some things. And so this is live. This is live. And if you don't like the picture, I would suggest for you to jump over to our other stream on YT. Type in @CollectCallFrom.
Sir, can I get your name?
Kevin Deshaun Fowler Jr.
All right, Mr. Fowler, I'm seeing you today. This is a time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some failure to appear warrants out of Tucson City Courts for DV assault, disorderly conduct, drug paraphernalia, theft, as well as some new charges of resisting arrest and drug paraphernalia. Those are also misdemeanors. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you can't afford one may be appointed for you. For the new charges, sir, it is also the time set for your arraignment, so I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf as you are presumed innocent. Sir, I am going to release you today on your own recognizance on your promise to appear. However, there's some conditions: no drugs, no alcohol, do not commit any acts of domestic violence, do not have any contact whatsoever with any alleged victims named in any of the cases, do not return to incident locations or to victims' residence or workplace. Your next court date, sir, is going to be March 11th at 2 p.m. at Tucson City Court with Judge Mayhew. That's March 11th at 2 p.m. with Judge Mayhew. You're ordered to appear for that hearing, as well as any future court dates. If you don't appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go without you. And if you're convicted at a trial while you're on warrant status and not able to be sentenced within 90 days, you can lose appeal rights. So it's in your best interest to show up to court, sir. You understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Your excuse for today.
Hey, how many DV cases is that in the row already? Is it like 5, 6? I lost track like after 2. It's definitely been is this going to be Domestic Violence Monday? Yeah, getting out of jail.
What's your name, sir?
Angel DeAndre Gomez.
Mr. Gomez, this is a time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you for a warrant out of Tucson City Court for theft and drug paraphernalia. Looks like the offense dates are from 2020 and a warrant issued back in 2022. And you had several court dates before that. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I am going to appoint the Tucson City Public Defender's Office to represent you, sir. Because this case is quite old and you have quite a few failures to appear and a warrant out for your arrest for this case, I'm going to hold you on a bond of $500, cash or secured. If you do post that bond, sir, no drugs, no alcohol, no contact with any kind with any alleged victims, do not return to incident location. Your next court date, sir, is going to be February 18th. That's next week at 1:45 p.m. in front of Judge Verena in City Court. If you're in custody, jail will make sure you get seen that day. If you post your bond, it's up to you to make sure you get to that court date, February 18th at 1:45.
Right, that's crazy. If you really think about it, they let everybody else out, but this guy, they don't let him out. It's like there's no rhyme and reason here. That's definitely a head scratcher there. Hey, thank you for the share. For those of you guys that are sharing is caring. Highly appreciated, and it definitely helps the channel grow. Whether you're on the TT side or on the YT side, all the love is definitely appreciated. He wasn't even charged with DV. Yeah, because he doesn't go to court. He's a bad man. Hey, thank you, Mariana. Thank you for sharing. Also, tap. If you're not tapping, you must be napping. Let me see, cause he had many failures to appear. Yeah, those FTAs will definitely mess you up. You want to show up to court. Yeah, that'll definitely gonna hinder your future releases, if you will. Also, if you're not following, please follow. It's free 99. It doesn't cost you anything. I'm not hitting you up for money. I don't want your money. I do want your time, and I do want your follow. It's free 99. Are you out of your mind? Also, don't be a Mr. Krabby Patties, and don't be a Scrooge McDuck. Nobody likes Scrooge McDuck, especially Mr. Krabby Patties. That's why he stayed. All right. It be like that sometimes.
Morning. Thank
you, Mrs.
Good morning, sir. Can I get your name?
Good morning. My first name is Shane, middle name Paul, and last name Joseph.
All right, Mr. Joseph, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I am seeing you today, sir, on charges of assault, domestic violence, criminal damage, disorderly conduct. These are all domestic violence cases.
Damn, hold on.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You do have the right to an attorney. Hold on, sir. I'll let you ask questions in a bit here. You have the right to an attorney. I am going to appoint the city public defender's office to represent you in this case. So, sir, I am going to put you on a bond in these matters of $500, cash or secured, because it looks like you are pending probation in city court already. So,
Lauren, you are right. You got that one right there. I'm going to
post a bond for today. $500, cash or secured. If you do post that bond, no drugs, no alcohol, do not commit any further acts of domestic violence, do not return to victim's residence or incident location, no contact of any kind in this case until further court order with Renee Kurtz and Sher Joseph. And of course, abide by any probation terms in your current pending city court matter. For the new cases, sir, it is also the time set for your arraignment. You are presumed innocent. I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf. You're ordered to appear for all future court dates. Your next court date, sir, is February 18th at 1:45 p.m. in Tucson City Court in front of Judge Surio. If you're in custody, the jail will make sure you get seen that day. If you post bond, it's up to you to make sure you make that day. That's next week, February 18th at 1:45 in front of Judge Surio, City Court.
Thank you, Cindy. Appreciate that.
If you do not appear for that court date or any future dates, a warrant may issue for your arrest. Trial can go in your absence. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence and not able to be sentenced within 90 days because you're on warrant status, you may lose appeal rights. So it's in your best interest to show up to court. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
All right. Did you have a question?
No.
Okay. All right. You're excused for today. Thank you.
We'll go ahead and do one more flush.
You'll get another document with a phone number to the city public
Texas
defender.
does, yeah, they do. For Texas, there's some popular judges. There's Judge Boyd. There's Judge David something, David Fletcher, and there's another guy. I forget his name, but there is. Do you ever cover them? Texas, here and there. I prefer the Arizona ones. Can I get your name? Because they move fast.
Donald James Medford.
All right, Mr. Medford, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on some misdemeanor charges out of Tucson City Court for assault and disorderly conduct, domestic violence. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you can't afford one, one may be appointed for you. I'm going to set some release conditions for you today, sir. I am going to release you today on your own promise to appear for your next court date. However, it comes with some conditions: no drugs, no alcohol, not commit any further acts of domestic violence, no firearms. And you are, of course, ordered to appear for all future court dates. This is also the time set for your arraignment. You're presumed innocent. I will enter not guilty pleas on your behalf. Your next court date, sir, is March 11th at 1:30 p.m. in front of Judge Million in Tucson City Court. You're ordered to appear for that court date on March 11th, as well as any future court dates. If you don't appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. The state can go to trial in your absence. If you're convicted at a trial and not able to be sentenced within 90 days because you're on warrant status, you can lose your right to direct appeal. So it's in your best interest to show up to court. Do you understand all that, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you. You're released for today. And,
yeah, man. Today is going to be labeled DV Monday from Pima County. This is Pima County, and this is live and direct, coming to you from my mom's underground bunker. All right, up next, let's see what this young gentleman did right here. And if you don't like the picture quality, I would suggest for you to jump over to YT at CollectCallFrom. The picture over there is A1 full HD 1080p, if you will. You could see the bumps on their face. You could see the judge blinking her eyes. You could see it all on YT at CollectCallFrom. I know right here, if you're on TT, it looks a little bit ugly and whatnot, but that's by design right there. And you also get the commentary from TT, so you won't miss out.
Over here so they can hear you.
If you have a TV, this is what you do. You watch the YT on the TV.
Sir, can I get your name?
Angel Gabriel Noriega Navarro.
Mr. Navarro, I believe your parents are in the courtroom right now.
DV. the bumps on their face. Are they still in handcuffs? Nah. They normally not, unless they're like combative. They'll handcuff them, or they'll put a spit mask
Mr.
on their
Navarro,
face.
this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some city court charges for disorderly conduct, domestic violence, 2 counts.
What, 2 counts?
You're presumed innocent. Anything you say, excuse me. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, in certain instances, one may be appointed for you.
It's right here. The name is right here.
I'm going to set some release conditions today, sir. But before I do, looks like your father would like to speak. He's the named victim in the case.
And just
Sir,
a
if you
heads
could tell
up.
me your name and what you wanted me to know.
Lo que me quería informar. José Noriega. Informarle en qué forma.
So what do you want to know from me? Like the events that had occurred?
Oh, no, I'm going to be setting release conditions for your son right now. Did you want to be heard on release?
¿Usted quisiera comentar algo sobre sus condiciones de libertad? No, nada, pero lo queremos nosotros.
No, I don't want to say anything. I want him to come back to us.
Okay, so you're okay with him coming back home?
Acepta que él vuelva a casa.
Sí,
Yes.
siempre.
Always.
Okay. All right, sir. So I am going to release you on your own recognizance, on your promise to appear. Your parents are fine with you coming back home. However, you are ordered not to have any alcohol or illegal drugs. Do not commit any acts of domestic violence. No firearms. And you are, of course, ordered to appear at all future court dates. This is also the time set for your arraignment. You're presumed innocent. I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf. Your next court date, sir, is March 11th at 1:30 p.m. in Tucson City Court. That's in front of Judge Verena. You're ordered to appear for March 11th as well as any future court dates. And if you can't ever make a court date, you call the court and you let them know to see if you get a new date. Okay, you don't show up. Because if you don't show up, a warrant can issue, trial can go in your absence, and we don't want that. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence and not able to be sentenced within 90 days because you're on warrant status, you may lose your rights to direct appeal. So it's in your best interest to show up to court. You understand, sir?
Yeah, he did.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You're excused for today. Thank you.
Yeah, appreciate it.
You know what? I'm not sure because I'm not sure, or I missed it. I'm not sure if the DV was against the dad, but or his family. But that sucks. You know, like imagine living at home and having to deal with that nonsense. That makes no sense. Hopefully that wasn't the case. But we do see that from time to time on here, where people take advantage of their elderly parents and do those type of actions. Anyhow, we got a young lady up next. What do you guys think these young ladies here for today? Thank you, Randy, for the clarification.
Good morning, ma'am. Can I get your full name?
Michelle Stevenson.
Miss Stevenson, this is a time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some felony charges for aggravated DUI for having a minor in the vehicle, as well as
toilet flush.
Child abuse. These are both felonies. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. We're going to be deciding some release conditions. I've reviewed the interim complaint as well as the pretrial services report. The state's recommendation is $2,500. Mr. Poston, anything further?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. And is it Mr. Knox? Is that right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Knox, any input for your client there?
Thank you. Given the lack of history here and pretrial services level 1, and in fact scoring a 1 out of 1, or 1 and 1 rather, according to the matrix, that means that she has a possibility of appearance of over 89% and a probability of appearance without a new felony charge at over 89%. And given all that, plus the night in jail, I think the impression's been made and she can be released to pretrial services.
1 night in jail?
Thank you both. So Ms. Stevenson, I am going to release you to the custody of pretrial services today. However, that comes with some conditions. No drugs, no alcohol whatsoever, testing and monitoring and treatment as pretrial directs you to, no firearms. And I don't know if DCS was involved in this case because there was minors in the car, but if they are, then abide by any DCS conditions if applicable. Your next court date, ma'am, is a preliminary hearing on March 3rd at 1:30 p.m. That date may or may not go, so just make sure you keep in contact with your attorney, because if you don't appear for any court dates, whether it's that date or any future dates, warrant can issue for your arrest, trial can go in your absence, and you don't want that. All right, you understand, ma'am? All right, your excuse for today.
Damn. That sucks. Imagine you're drinking and you jump in the car with your children. Who does that? Like really? Like, not only are you're putting the public safety, you're putting the public at risk, you're putting your kids at risk, and you're also putting yourself at risk. Definitely not fair for the public. Definitely really it that boils my blood, to say the least. I don't know how you guys feel about it. But if this is upsetting you as much as it's upsetting me, tap that screen. Take your anger out on that screen and tap away. Because if you're tapping, you're not napping.
Judge right here is going to take care of it.
Super Bowl
right,
brings the TV. Yup.
Maricela. Nito.
Is your middle name Isabel?
Yes.
Ms. Nito, this is the time set for your initial appearance. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. I'm seeing you today, ma'am, on a charge of possession of narcotic drugs and possession of drug paraphernalia, which are felony matters.
Damn, she looks like the Cihuanava or La Llorona. She's definitely looks rough right there. I'm not sure if you guys on TT could see her, but
all right. I'm going to be setting some release conditions. Mr. Poston, is this steps eligible?
The screen's definitely not doing her
For
any
Ms.
justice.
Nito, Your Honor, the state's moving to dismiss on a de minimis basis.
All right, Mr. Knox, anything further?
We agree.
Let me go to YT up. Hey, what? Oh.
All right, so there are no future court dates. Ma'am, you're going to be released on this matter.
Hey,
there's nothing further then.
Hey, what's up, Dorothy? How's it going? If you do go over to YT,
but you still have your other case.
I got two streams going.
So
I
get
got
with your attorney about
this
your other
one,
case.
and I got Connecticut. Make sure you hit initial court appearances. If not, you're gonna jump
Order
into a
granting the
different world,
dismissal without prejudice.
and I won't be there because I could only be in one place at a time. So today I'm on the initial appearances. But hey, you're more than welcome to jump over to the Connecticut ones. Those hearings are definitely interesting. It gives you an inside look of what kind of questions they ask individuals that are about to be coming out to the real world. Let me see. Is YT another app? YT is look. Let me see. Here we go. If you guys recognize that logo right there, you know what YT is right there. I just don't want to say the whole name, but that's the other stream right there.
Morning, sir. Can I get your name?
Good morning, Manuel Bobadilla.
Mr. Bobadilla, this is the time set for initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on the felony charge of unlawful imprisonment, which is a domestic violence offense. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. I'm going to be deciding some release conditions today. I've reviewed the interim, the pretrial services report, the state's written recommendation, as well as a risk assessment here, Form 4.
What is this guy here for?
Mr. Poston, anything further to add?
I missed it. My attention span is messed up.
Thank you. Mr. Knox?
Your Honor, given that housing apart has been confirmed, the one piece of history that we're looking at was 8 years ago, and the level 1 from pretrial services, meaning highly likely to appear without a new charge. I'd say he's a good candidate for release to pretrial services.
Dispensa on la tira. What's up, Joe? My jigga Joe.
All right, Mr. Bobadilla, I am going to release you to pretrial services.
Video court, yup. Arizona.
Right, but some conditions here. no alcohol, no
Courtesy
drugs,
flush.
no firearms, monitoring and treatment as directed by pretrial, no contact whatsoever with the named victim in this case. Do not go to her residence. Don't go to her work. All right, your next court date, sir, is going to be a preliminary hearing on March 3rd.
Thank you for the follow, Dale.
At 1:30 p.m. That date may or may not go, so make sure you keep in contact with your attorney, which is the public defender's office. Your order to appear for that court date as well as any future court dates. If you don't show up to court, warrant can issue for arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you're excused for today.
Yes, Your Honor.
Wow, drop one, flush one. Hey, and if you guys could do me a favor, I don't want any money from you guys, but I do want a few things. If you guys could hit the follow button, it's free 99. Also, if you guys could, when you guys get a chance, jump on my profile and drop some comments on some of my videos and repost if you can. It's free 99. Doesn't cost you anything. Like I said, I don't want your money, but I do want your time.
Morning, sir. Can I get your name?
My name is Andy Ray Kathy.
Right, Mr. Kathy, I'm seeing you today on two matters. One is for a aggravated assault, domestic violence, as well as a DUI misdemeanor, which is out of justice court. I'm going to deal with the felony matter first. Sir, this is the time set for your initial appearance. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you on the felony matter. We're going to be setting some release conditions. I've reviewed the interim complaint, the pretrial services report, states asking for $7,500. Mr. Poston, anything further to add?
Your Honor, just calling the court's attention to the Form 4C indicating high risk, as well as the fact that this is including allegations of strangulation. The state believes even if there was housing available the state believes that this individual's victim is still at great risk from him. Thank you.
All right, thank you. I did not get a copy of the Form 4C, so thank you for letting me know about that. Mr. Knox.
Your Honor, given that pretrial has him as a level 1, and as we've seen in that matrix, the high likelihood of appearance without new charge. While the victim is okay with contact, if Your Honor is going to order no contact, Mr. Kathy has secured alternative housing. He can live separate. He can respect a no contact order. If you're issuing one, he can be with his sister. And also, I'm looking at no prior history. So for all those reasons, I think he's appropriate for release to pretrial services.
What do you guys think? Do you guys think he's a good
Mr.
candidate
Kathy,
for?
I'm concerned about the allegations in this case, so I am going to impose a bond of $25,000.
25?
Secured to pretrial if you post the bond.
He got
If
hit.
you post the bond, no alcohol or illegal drugs, do not commit any acts of domestic violence, no firearms, monitoring and treatment as directed by pretrial. You may return with a police escort to pick up belongings with a court order if you choose. No contact at all with the alleged victim, your wife in this case. Do not return to her residence or her work until any future court, orders are to change that. But for right now, I don't want you to have any contact with her. And if post bond, you may live with your sister.
Well, how many DV
The
cases
next
is this?
court date for the felony matter is going to be a preliminary hearing on February 20th at 1:30 p.m. If you post bond, it's up to you to make sure you get to that court date. That date may or may not go, so just make sure you keep in contact with your attorney. Of course, if you don't show, warrant can issue for your arrest. And let me go to the justice court matter, which is the DUI.
Hey, that's crazy.
So in that case, sir, I am going to release you on your own recognizance on your promise to appear. The only conditions there are do not drive without a valid driver's license, no alcohol or illegal drugs. The next court date on that one is going to be March 12th at 8:30 a.m. with Judge Foreman at Pima County Justice Court. So if you're still being held on the felony matter, the jail will make sure you get seen that date. And if you've postponed on the felony matter or they release you on the felony matter, it's up to you to make sure you get to Justice Court for the DUI on March 12th.
That's great.
All right, your excuse for today. Thank you.
Question, Your Honor, please. What was the bond amount again?
I'm releasing him OR on that one.
On the felony.
On the felony, $25,000.
Is that cash or secure?
Yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So he ain't going anywhere. She said. So he had two cases. On one case, it's $25,000. If he does 10%, it'll be $2,500. If he goes through a bonding company or through a bail bondsman, and then on the second case, he got OR'd. So he ain't going nowhere unless he comes up with that money. Hopefully his wife doesn't bail him out, because a lot of times you see these women that are getting getting touched up, getting tuned up, come and speak on their behalf or bail them out. So, take the break, take the vacation. Hey,
Morning,
what's
sir.
up?
Can I get
Welcome.
your name?
Mark Cerna?
Mr. Sterna, is your middle name Anthony?
Yes.
Mr. Sterna, I'm seeing you today on initial appearance on a felony matter of aggravated DUI, as well as criminal damage. And then we also have a misdemeanor from Pima County Justice Court for driving on a suspended license. We're going to deal with the felony matters first. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. We're going to be setting some release conditions on these matters. I've reviewed the interim complaint, the pretrial services report, states recommending $5,000. Mr. Poston, anything further to add?
One moment. He's a 4-6, Your Honor, and this was a collision, not just a straightforward DUI stop. State believes that this individual poses a risk to the community. Thank you.
Right, thank you. Mr. Knox?
Your Honor, Mr. Cerna is full-time employed, and his girlfriend can provide third-party custody, including transportation, which would be critical. So I'd request a lower bond.
Lower bond. No bond for you, you drinking and driver, you. Don't let him out on the streets, man. Come on. Public safety. And you know what?
Impose a bond of $2,500, cash or secured. If posted, released to pretrial. So if you post that bond, you're released to pretrial. Do not drive without a valid driver's license. No alcohol or illegal drugs. No firearms. Monitoring or treatment is directed by pretrial. No contact with the alleged victims in this case for the damage.
You
Your
know
next
what?
court date, sir, is going to be a preliminary hearing on February 20th at 1:30 p.m. That date may or may not go, so make sure you keep in contact with your attorney. You're ordered to appear for all future court dates. If you don't appear, of course, a warrant can issue for your arrest.
You know what boils my
Let me just go
blood?
to the misdemeanor case.
That normally the people that are the drivers that are under the influence, when they crash, they're normally not the ones that end up passing away. It's normally the innocent people that are driving from church or driving back from a family gathering. They're the ones that get taken out. The person that's intoxicated, they're not even hurt. They walk away without a scratch because their body's so relaxed.
All right, it is ordered quashing that warrant that was previously issued in Justice Court.
Not cool at all.
All right, so on that matter, I am going to release you on your own recognizance or on your promise to appear for the next court date. That's going to be February 19th at 10:30 p.m. in front of Judge, or 10:30 a.m., excuse me, with Judge Ball at Pima County Justice Court.
We're going to have to
The
start
only release
doing.
condition on that one is do not drive without a valid driver's license.
Do we have a pitchfork emoji? We're going to need a pitchfork
So if you're
emoji
still in jail
for
on the felony matter by next week, then the jail will make sure you get seen that day. Otherwise, if you post bond on the DUI, make sure you get to Pima County Justice Court on February 19th.
I'm not sure if Pinal County. I think they might. I'm not sure.
Excuse for today, sir. Thank you.
But I'll check it out. I'll check if I could find some other streams.
Or not, keep it down tomorrow.
Damn it. And we got 100 viewers on YT. Appreciate you guys. We're gonna go ahead and do one of these right here. And we got almost 200 on TT, so we got about almost 300 people watching. Highly appreciate you guys. Y gracias a ti. I wish Vegas
Morning,
did
sir.
it.
Can I
They
get your
don't.
name?
My name is Isaac Evans, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Evans. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a charge of aggravated assault.
Damn,
Which is a
man.
felony matter. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You do have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. I'm setting some release conditions. I reviewed the pretrial services report, the interim complaint, the state's written recommendation. State's asking for $7,500. Mr. Poston, anything further to add?
Your Honor, is in NVCA. Yes, he's 4-3. He took it upon himself to exit his house to then throw a rock at a passerby.
A rock?
State considers this indicative of somebody who is a dangerous risk to the community. He also has a fairly extensive criminal history.
Yeah, this
Thank you, Mr.
whippersnappers
Poston. Mr. Knox?
throwing rocks over here.
Your Honor, given that Mr. Evans is disabled. He's got 27 years of community ties, and I think it's better categorized as indicative of in need of some mental health treatment, far more easily accessed in the community. I'd suggest he's appropriate for release to pretrial services or a significant reduction in the state's request.
His arm is still good. What are you talking about? He's makes no
All right,
sense.
sir, I am going to release you today to pretrial services with some conditions, however. So,
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Evans, no drugs, no alcohol, no firearms,
No rocks. Hey, no rocks.
monitoring and treatment as directed by pretrial.
No
contact
objects.
with any of the alleged victims. Do not return to any victim residence or work. I don't know exactly where this occurred, but don't return there. Your next court date, sir, is going to be March 3rd
March 3rd.
at
I don't think he's
1:30
gonna
p.m.
go.
That's a preliminary hearing. That date may or may not go, so keep in contact with your attorney, the public defender. You're ordered to appear for any future court dates. If you don't appear, warrant can issue for your arrest, so it's in your best interest to show up to court. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. You're excused.
Hey, if you're not tapping, you must be napping. What's up? Let's get up to 50K. Get us deeper into the FYP. Get everybody to come over here. You know what they say, the more the merrier. Let me see. Drop put. I saw another person streaming these hearings. Pretty cool. Yeah, I've been hearing that. Drop. You're not the first person to say that.
Yes.
But thank you for the
Do I eat
information.
or do I stand here waiting? Left-hand side, sir. Left-hand side, all the way up.
Morning, sir. Can I get your name?
Francisco Frias.
Mr. Frias, this is a time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a charge of aggravated assault, which is a felony matter. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. I'm going to be setting some release conditions for you today, sir. I've reviewed the interim complaint, the pretrial services report. State's asking for $10,000. Mr. Poston, anything further?
Are you eating?
For Your Honor, $1,000.
You must be eating,
thank
Martin.
Mr. Knox?
Your Honor, Mr. Frias does have a history, but the last charge was 20 years ago. His sister can assume third-party custody, and sounds like he's in need of some support like that in the community. She can also provide transportation. For those reasons, we'll request a smaller amount.
That's right, Dorothy.
I am concerned about the allegations in this offense, violent offense, and the harm to the community, as well as the listed victim in this case. So I am going to impose a bond of $50,000, cash or secured, to pretrial if posted. So if you post that bond, no firearms, no weapons, monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial, no contact at all with the alleged victim of the case. Do not return to the incident location where this occurred at the Midtown Tavern Sports Bar and Grill.
That's right, Cindy.
Your
Appreciate
next court
you.
date, sir, is going to be February 20th at 1:30 p.m. That's a preliminary hearing. That date may or may not go, so keep in contact with your attorney, the public defender. You're ordered to appear for all future court dates. If you don't appear, warrant can issue for your arrest, so make sure you just keep in contact with the attorney and make sure you appear for court. Do you understand?
Fat boy, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, so you're held on this bond.
Okay.
And you can call there tomorrow to find out the next steps to try to work on it.
Okay. So I'll just be here until my next court date.
Unless you post bond before that.
Maria, thank you for
Also,
the follow.
because I don't, like I said, I'm unemployed right now. I'm just looking for work.
I understand, sir, but I think that the bond is appropriate as of today. Your attorney can ask to reduce the bond or even get you out in a future date, or if you can try to post a bond before that. But as of right now, the bond remains.
You ain't going nowhere.
So this office will assign someone to you later, so you call tomorrow and coordinate.
Okay, my next date is
These almost never happen. What's important is call the attorney tomorrow and coordinate.
Okay.
Next, come on, man. Let's keep it moving here. You're messing up my mojo here.
Bullets?
Right here.
Good morning, sir. Can I get your name?
Good morning, Thomas Fuller.
Mr. Fuller, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a domestic violence charge for disorderly conduct with a weapon. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. And we're setting some release conditions today. I've reviewed the interim complaint, the pretrial services report. State's recommending $7,500. Mr. Poston, anything further to add?
Your Honor, there's two victims here. One was threatened with a knife, and the other had a combustible liquid poured on them. There seems to have been emissions post Miranda, and this could have resulted in 2 fatalities, Your Honor. So, thank you.
Did he say
you,
fatality?
Your Honor, Mr. Fuller has indicated that if released, he's going to check himself into an alcohol rehab facility. That sounds exactly what's appropriate here. His prior felony history is very, very old, from 93 to 96. So for those reasons, I'd ask that he be released to pretrial services. He can coordinate with them on where he can go into treatment.
Mr. Fuller, if I released you today, do you have a stable residence you can go to?
No. Not unless I go back to where I was living. That's
Just going to order the no contact.
Yeah, I consider that.
You could go to the transition center next door, and then ask about the hospital rescue mission. Might be the quickest place to get into.
Yeah.
That's wild, right there. Combustible.
Sorry, Your Honor, the
liquid.
sound broke out for a moment. What was the disposition?
Sorry, didn't say the disposition yet. Sir, I'm gonna take a chance on you, okay?
What?
I'm concerned about the allegations in this case, but I'm gonna take a chance on you.
Oh, hell no.
You are released to the third-party custody of pretrial services. As Mr. Knox mentioned, contact pretrial, check into rehab facility. Here's some other conditions: no drugs, no alcohol whatsoever, not commit any acts of domestic violence, no firearms. Monitoring treatment is directed by pretrial. If you have any belongings at that location, you can go back with a court order with a police escort to pick up any belongings you may have. No contact whatsoever with the named victims in this case. You're not to return to their residence or to their workplace, other than that one time with a court order to pick up your belongings. As Mr. Knox mentioned, outside the jail, there's a transition housing. Outside the jail, they'll help with housing if you don't have some place to go immediately after your release. All right. Your next court date, sir, is March 3rd at 1:30 p.m. That's a preliminary hearing date. That date may or may not go, so keep in contact with your attorney. You're ordered to appear for all future court dates, sir. If you don't appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest, so it's in your best interest to keep in contact with the attorney. Make sure you get to court and get some help, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Accused.
You know what? The Arizona system is wild. And if I don't know if you guys, how many of you guys noticed, but that's why they have so many court hearings throughout the day. And I think Maricopa, I think they have 8 hearings within a 24-hour period. Maricopa has it twice a day, which is the morning one and the evening one. Man, just alone, just in these 2 counties, that's why I have so many streams going on. Like, it's just like nonstop. Like the amount of people that are just rotating through their system.
The door downstairs.
Day in and day out. And they have court every single day of the week, Monday through Monday, pretty much, Sunday through Sunday, every day of the week, 365 days a year, holiday, your birthday, my birthday, everybody's birthday. They're holding court.
Ms. Galas, this is a time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on felony charge of aggravated assault, domestic violence, which is a felony matter.
Another one? Arizona.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. I'm be setting some release conditions for you, sir, today, or ma'am, today. I've reviewed the pretrial services report as well as the interim complaint. State's asking for $10,000. Mr. Poston, anything further?
Domestic
Your Honor,
violence.
this is very concerning because it looks like there's been a history of violent jealousy here, and we're looking at airway restrictions and a more than average risk of failure to appear, $10,000.
Did he say airway
Thank you, Mr.
restrictions?
Knox.
Yeah, Ms. Galaz is full-time employed. She has a job she can return to immediately. She's got secure housing separate, living with mom.
Damn.
And the information I have is that the victim is welcoming her to return.
Welcoming.
But as you're likely to order no contact, she does have the separate housing that she can go to and the job to return to. For that reason, I think she's appropriate for release to pretrial services.
All right. Ms. Galez, I understand the named victim in this case has no objection to you returning, but I am going to order no contact. And given the information in the interim complaint, I do believe a bond is appropriate in this case. I'll order a bond of $25,000, cash or secured. If you post that bond, ma'am, no alcohol or drugs, do not commit any further acts of domestic violence, no firearms, monitoring treatment as directed by pretrial. If you have any belongings at that shared residence, you may return one time with a police escort with this court order to pick up any belongings. No contact with the named victim in the case, not a return to the incident location other than the one time to pick up belongings. It also looks like you have a Tucson City Court probation matter. So if you are released, make sure you abide by any Tucson City Court probation conditions. Your next court date is February 20th at 1:30 p.m. That's a preliminary hearing. That date may or may not go. So make sure you keep in contact with your attorney to make sure you don't miss any court dates. If you don't appear for court, warrant may issue for your arrest. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes.
All right, you're excused. Thank you.
And Maricopa County starts in 52 minutes. All right, so hopefully they hurry up and they finish this hearing before Maricopa starts, and we'll go ahead and jump into Maricopa, and we'll just go ahead and keep it going. DV Mondays, you got that? What? Right, chippy. Yup. And if you're not tapping, you must be napping. Hey, thank you guys. We got up to 50. Man, I can't even spit it out. We got 50,000 taps. Highly appreciate you guys. Hopefully your fingers aren't doing too bad, but if you can, switch hands so like that you don't get carpal tunnel, because I can't be held responsible if you do try to open up a workman's comp lawsuit against me. I'm going to go and have to decline that. Can't help you out on that. Use all your limbs, preferably. Get one of those little tapping devices. It'll make it a lot easier. They're only like $3-4 if you order them from AliExpress. But I appreciate you guys. Tap away.
Good morning, sir. Can I get your name?
Tapping, you must be
Gary Harvey.
Mr. Harvey, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on felony charges for criminal damage and endangerment. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. I'm going to be setting some release conditions for you today, sir. I reviewed the pretrial services report and interim complaint. State's written recommendation is $7,500. Mr. Poston, anything further?
Your Honor, this one was kind of disturbing because we're looking at a rear end of a TPD vehicle causing north of $2,000 in damages. The PDT put him north of 0.3, in fact, 0.323, and this could have gone horribly. Anybody who's been in Arizona long enough knows about the story of Officer Schechterly of the Phoenix PD, who suffered horrible injuries after a rear end of his patrol vehicle caused him terrible burns. This could have ended terribly. $7,500.
Mr. Poston, just to clarify, there was no injury alleged to the officer in this case.
I know.
Okay, all right.
I understand that, Your Honor, but however, we're looking at endangerment of an LEO and extreme DUI resulting in a collision, rear-end collision with a vehicle. My point is this could have ended poorly and puts one in the mind of something that went much worse in a very similar situation.
All right, thank you, Mr. Poston. Mr. Knox.
I agree with the first part of the state's description that we're all glad that this did not end badly, and it did not. And he is a level 1 on the pretrial services matrix, does not have any prior history. His brother can provide transport. For those reasons, he's appropriate for release to pretrial services.
All right, thank you. I am going to release Mr. Harvey to the third-party custody of pretrial services. Sir, no driving without a valid driver's license, no alcohol, no illegal drugs, no firearms, monitoring and treatment as directed by pretrial. Your next court date is going to be March 3rd at 1:30 p.m., which is a preliminary hearing. That date may or may not occur, so make sure you keep in contact with the public defender. If you don't appear for court, whether it's that date or any future dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. So it's in your best interest to keep in contact with your attorney and make sure you show up to court. You understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, you're excused for today.
All right, so what I do here on this stream,
and ongoing, I call them tomorrow, find and begin coordinating.
Okay.
All right.
These streams that I run, they revolve around the criminal justice system, whether it's court hearings, interviewing individuals that are currently in prison, going to prisons when they get released, doing video visits. I do all that kind of stuff. Check out my profile. I got a wide variety of different videos and whatnot. Drop some comments, repost them. I would highly appreciate
Morning,
it.
sir. Can I get your full name?
I love this
Sorry, I
line.
didn't hear.
Hate the add-on
All right,
noises.
Mr. Laughlin, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on felony charges of possession of narcotic drugs and possession of drug paraphernalia. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. I'm going to be setting some release conditions today. I've reviewed the pretrial services report and the interim complaint.
He kind of looks like Russell, that dude,
Mr.
Roddy
Poston,
Piper.
given the recommendation you have, I'm assuming this is not a steps eligible case.
That is correct, Your Honor. It's noted such on the recommendation.
Okay, thank you. Anything further to add, Mr. Poston?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Mr. Knox?
Your Honor, two issues to raise here, please. The first being, while I agree that this, according to the state's criteria, this is not steps eligible, it quite possibly might end up being SMART eligible, and therefore I'll request a SMART hearing be set and a PI number assigned. Separate from that, Mr. Laughlin's disabled, and given the alleged behavior here, I think release to pretrial services is appropriate.
What did he do? I didn't catch it. I was too busy trying to figure out who he looks
All right,
like.
I do believe that release to pretrial is appropriate. Mr. Knox and Mr. Poston can correct me on this, but I believe that SMART court is no longer in existence.
Correct.
Okay.
Thank you,
I don't think I can set a SMART court hearing date. But if there's any sort of drug court or DTAP or something in the future, I'm sure that can be worked out. But I don't think there's a SMART court hearing date that I can set at this time. So, sir, I'm going to release you to the third-party custody pretrial, monitoring and treatment as directed by them. Absolutely no alcohol, no illegal drugs, no firearms. Your next court date, sir, is going to be March 3rd, 2025 at 1:30 p.m., which is a preliminary hearing. That date may or may not occur, so make sure you keep in contact with your attorney. If you don't show up to court, of course, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, I do.
All right, your excuse for today.
They're being released. They call them tomorrow on an ongoing basis.
Over there looking like a...
They call them tomorrow too and start coordinating. I call them tomorrow. Yeah. All right.
Looking like an old as Jake the Snake Roberts over there with a beard. Next up, on The Price is Wrong. Let's go ahead and see what this young lady's here for. Or is she young? I don't know. I can't tell. How old do you guys think she is? Rugs. Okay, we got Rugs.
Good morning, ma'am. Can I get your name?
Deft.
Yvonne Nicole Lopez.
Ms. Lopez, I'm seeing you today on several matters for your initial appearance, a felony matter as well as
22.
Looks like some justice court cases.
TV.
We're going to start with a felony case first. This is for possession of dangerous drugs.
Oh, you guys got
And
that
then for
one.
city or for justice court, we have
Domestic violence.
warrants for assault, domestic violence, criminal damage, theft,
Cheating gators.
shoplifting. All right, we're going to talk about the felony matters first, ma'am. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. We're going to be talking about some release conditions today.
And
I'm
they're gonna let her
inclined
out?
to release Ms. Lopez for the felony matters to pretrial. States indicating that potentially steps eligible. Is that correct, Mr. Poston?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. So, Ms. Lopez, STEPS is a pre-indictment diversion program that the state offers. So you may be eligible for this diversion program where they help you with treatment and counseling and classes and that sort of thing for drug substance abuse. And if you successfully complete it, then you may not have a felony on your record. Would you be interested in participating?
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
So you may not or may not be eligible, but so you'll get screened for it. So Mr. Knox, Anything further to add?
A question for the state or for Your Honor. The interim complaint says multiple pills. Does anyone have more information about how many? And if not, then I'd suggest multiple could be as few as 2 and therefore possibly a de minimis dismissal.
Thank you, Cindy.
State's not offering a dismissal.
I don't have any further information on the amount.
Damn it.
We agree with the release recommendation to pretrial services.
And waive the time for the preliminary hearing, Mr. Knox?
Yes, I'll have to ask the question though briefly.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, thank you guys for those of you that have followed today. Highly appreciate you guys. If you followed before, I appreciate you too. I appreciate everyone, every
Yes,
single
we're
one
waiting
of you.
time.
Great, thank you. So, ma'am, I am going to release you to pretrial services. You're ordered not to use any alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms, no weapons. Monitoring your treatment as directed by pretrial. Your next court date is going to be a steps hearing. So that's next Tuesday, February 18th at 9 a.m. That's at the Pima County Superior Court, and you're gonna find out if you are eligible for that diversion program on that day. And then after that, if you are eligible, you'll have future court dates with the steps judge over there. The preliminary hearing is going to be pushed back to March 27 at 1:30 p.m. And I think that's all on that matter. And then we have to talk about your justice court cases, ma'am.
What the what? No, that was funny. Let me see. Yeah, good thing you're doing here. Keep it up. Knowledge is everything. Thank you. Yeah, this is educational purposes. I know we have a laugh or two, or many laughs here, but there is some value on here. Just listening to these cases of what could happen to you if you decide to make the wrong choice.
So on your justice court cases, ma'am, I am going to quash the warrants that were previously issued. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance, but you're on pretrial for the felony stuff, remember?
Okay.
Right. No drugs, no alcohol, no acts of domestic violence, not return to incident location, no victim contact. And for the justice court matters, your next court date is going to be March 26th at 1:30 p.m. in front of Judge Cornejo. That's in Pima County Justice Court. So you got to make sure that you make all your court dates, okay? Because you don't want another warrant for your arrest.
Okay.
All right, you're excused for today. Thank you, ma'am.
Once you get involved in the system, I wish Cali was open like this. Yeah.
The only chance you get at this is if you show up in person. So show up for that.
Okay.
And then here's your misdemeanor.
Once the system has
this would be for this one.
has this
for the
clause in you,
felony steps.
it's hard to get out. You get on probation, and man, they make you jump through all these hoops and whatnot. But let's see what's up next. Let's see what this next individual is here for. What do you guys think this young man is here for? He looks normal, kind of. What do you guys think he's here for?
Morning, sir. Can I get your name?
Samuel, man.
Samuel.
Mr. Mann, this is the time set for your initial
Thank you.
appearance. I'm seeing you today on felony charges of possession of narcotic drug and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Damn, you guys got
You have
that.
the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. I'm going to be setting your release conditions today, sir. Looks like the state is indicating you are steps eligible. Is that correct, Mr. Poston?
Yes, Judge.
So, Mr. Mann, the steps is a pre-indictment felony drug diversion program. So if you if you get reviewed for it, if you're eligible for it, you attend all your court dates for the diversion program, classes, treatment, etc. They might just dismiss the felony charge off your record. Would you be interested in participating in that program?
Yes, very much so, yes.
All right, so I am inclined to release you to pretrial. Mr. Poston, anything further?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Knox, anything further?
I'll briefly discuss waiver and be right back.
Of course.
Bam. Anyhow, man, if I learned anything from these hearings today is don't do any type of illegal substances, and don't beat on your significant other. It's no bueno. Don't do it. Just walk away. You know, go breathe into a bag or something, or go punch your TV. But don't do it to your partner. You probably don't want to do it to the TV either, because what are you gonna watch? That's the message I could put out here. Just don't do it. Just walk away. I know sometimes it's hard, you know, when somebody's, you know, when you get all revved up and whatnot, and you guys is going back and forth, but and the other person might not allow you to walk away.
We agree that release to pretrial services is appropriate, and he's willing to wait time on the PH.
Thank you, Mr. Knox. So, Mr. Mann, I'm going to release you to the private custody of pretrial services. Comes with some conditions, though. No alcohol, no illegal drugs, no firearms, monitoring your treatment as directed by pretrial, and of course, make sure you make all your court dates. So your next court date is actually going to be a steps hearing. So you have to appear in person in Pima County Superior Court. That's February 18th. That's next Tuesday at 9 a.m. And then you'll find out if you're actually eligible for that diversion program. The preliminary hearing date is going to be pushed out to March 27, 2025 at 1:30 so that you can participate in the STEPS program. So if you don't show up for court, warrant can issue for your arrest, and that you don't want that, obviously. So just make sure you keep in contact with your attorney. Make sure you make it to court next week. Your excuse for today. Thank you.
Thank you. You release later today. You call them tomorrow, and ongoing. As part of your release, you have to call them. Okay? Call today. And tomorrow. And then show up. Got it? Okay. We'll see you there. Thank you. Mm-hmm.
And he's gone like that. How this is what is this, like the 20th case of DV? It's been like nonstop today, like on a roll. Like a bunch of Chiefs fans were highly upset yesterday. Oh, that guy, he was there for some illegal substances. He was not there for DV. That's why he didn't get the toilet flush. But everybody else prior to him, they all got it. They were all for domestic violence. Man, bunch of people got hurt yesterday, and a bunch of TVs ended up in the front lawn, if you will, if they had one. But yeah, I'm not sure how many of you are this is the first time here, but I appreciate you guys, you know, for tuning in and staying on here. Like I was saying a little earlier on, we get a lot of good laughs and whatnot, but man, these are serious matters, especially when it comes to, you know, hurting somebody else. Is no bueno.
What's your last name?
Screw that, man. Being in jail, eating the mystery meat, especially LA County jail. Ooh, it's ugly. Something ugly. The food sucks. Doesn't have any flavor. Tap. Hey, gracias, Daniela. Gracias. Highly appreciate you. If you're not tapping, you must be napping. And let's get to that. Let's get to the 75. We're at 64. And like I said, hey, don't be trying to follow.
Good morning, sir. Can I get your name?
Workman comp on me. It's not going to happen.
Thank
you for the share. Sharing is caring.
Give me your full name, sir. Speak Spanish or English.
Can I get your full name, sir?
English. Jose Molina.
Is it Nicholas Drake Abola Jr.?
Oh, gracias, mi amor.
Oh.
This is Mr. Molina, Your Honor.
I'm sorry. Oh. So at the jail, we're continuing Mr. Molina's case to this evening's IAs. I'm understanding that there's a name change that needs to be made.
I just burned my leg. My wife brought me a hot plate. I put it on my legs, and sheesh, I burned the crap out of my legs right now. I think I just got third-degree burns on these damn breakfast muffins. They better be good.
Good morning, sir. Can I get your name?
I'm gonna have to clip that one.
Mr. Abola, I'm seeing you today for your initial appearance on some felony matters as well as some city court matters. For the felonies, you're here for armed robbery with a deadly weapon as well as aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and dangerous instrument. For city court, there's a disorderly conduct, threatening, intimidating, which are domestic violence matters, as well as a failure to appear for the disorderly conduct. So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you on the felony matters. We're going to talk about the felony stuff first, and then we'll talk about your city court. I'm going to be deciding some release conditions. My understanding is there is a victim on the line. If you're on the line, ma'am, and you'd like to be heard on release conditions, you can press *6 so that I can hear what you have to say about release.
Oh, this is going to get good. I want to buy it. Do you think the victim's going to say, Lexi, what's up, Lexi? Do you think the victim's going
I
to
believe
say,
you're still on mute, so you'll have to unmute yourself.
is that toilet noise the jail? Yeah, everybody's using the restroom over there in the jail. Do you think the victim's going to say that to let him go? That she or he doesn't fear?
I'm the mother.
Oh, you're the mother.
And
Oh.
I'm okay. Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Hold on, ma'am. Hold on.
Mhm.
That's all bad. Come on, like, how are you going to live with your parents and do that to
Yes,
them?
ma'am. Is your name Dinah or Dina?
Yes, I'm Dina.
Okay.
Yes.
So we're going to talk about the city court stuff in a bit. I'll get back to you, ma'am. Okay, just hold on one moment. We're going to talk about the felony stuff first. All right. Thank you, Miss Dina.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. All right.
Yes, very much.
All right. I've reviewed the interim complaint and the pretrial service report. The state's recommending $25,000. Mr. Poston, anything further to add?
Your Honor, he used a weapon in an armed robbery and ag assault with a weapon. The fact that this happened 4 months ago is absolutely irrelevant to the determination of bail. We're looking at somebody who has no problem using weapons to steal from somebody, and based on that, he is a present risk to the community.
Thank you, Mr. Poston. Mr. Knox?
Your Honor, Mr. Obala has no felony history. He is able to live with mom, and he has a landscaping job that he can return to. Given the family ties, we're requesting a lower amount.
All right, thank you. I'm concerned about the allegations in this case. I am going to impose a bond of $25,000, cash or secured, release to pretrial if the bond is posted, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms, monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial, no contact with the alleged victim, who is a clerk, Circle K clerk in this case. Do not return to Circle K, sir,
Not
if
Circle
you
K.
post this bond. Your next court date is going to be February 20th at 1:30 p.m., which is a preliminary hearing. If you post bond, it's up to you to make sure you make that court date, keep in contact with your attorney. That date may or may not go, so again, keep in contact with the attorney. If you don't show up to court, warrant may issue for your arrest. All right, now we're going to talk about your city court cases, sir, where your mother is the named victim.
Oh, no.
Yes, Miss Dina, go ahead. What did you want me to know about your son's release conditions?
For the court, the city court case, he was given a program, a diversity program to go through with, but he did it halfway through, and so we had a court date today, because a warrant of arrest was issued, but we didn't know, and so we got a date today to hear what the judge wanted to say, but we wanted, without knowing that there's a felony charge, he actually did a letter to the judge requesting for him to be allowed to go to the military and serve there. But, with the felony charge, I don't know how it is.
All right, so ma'am,
That's all, Your Honor.
What up, Rhonda?
So, ma'am, today's court date, the motion to quash is vacated since we're talking about it right now, so he doesn't have to worry about that for today. Ms. Dina, are you okay with your son coming back to your residence?
We don't live with him.
Okay.
He doesn't live with us because of that assault and misdemeanor case. And so, yeah.
Do you want continued contact with him?
Yeah, I want to continue contacting him. He's my son, and I still want to be in touch with him and in his life, even though he's been found to have done such things, but he's still my son, and I want to be in touch with him.
And do you want him coming back to your house even though he doesn't live there?
Yeah, he can come visit if he wants.
All right. So, Mr. Obola, you heard what your mother had to say.
Yes, yeah.
All right, so this is separate from your felony matter, right? I had the bond for $25,000 on the felony matter, but for your misdemeanor Tucson City Court cases, sir, I'm going to release you on your own signature. But because you are being held in custody for the felony stuff, I am going to appoint the Tucson City Public Defender's Office to represent you. If you post bond or if you get out, commit no further acts of domestic violence, possess no firearms. Your next court date for the city court matter is going to be February 18 at 1:45 p.m. If you're still in custody, they'll make sure you get seen that day. If you're out, then it's up to you to make sure you make that court date. That's in front of Judge Crenshaw at Tucson City Court. And looks like you also have 2 of these are new charges, so I'm going to have to arraign you. You're presumed innocent. I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf. You're ordered to appear for all future court dates. If you don't appear, warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go in your absence. If you're convicted at a trial and not able to be sentenced within 90 days of the conviction because you're on warrant status, you can lose appeal rights. So it's in your best interest to keep in contact with attorneys and show up to court.
All right, I'm done eating. I put the microphone on mute because somebody said that they could hear me chewing. It's no bueno. Not to flush the toilet. Hey, what's up, Flossie? Thank you for the follow, Stefa Shark. It's fine. What up? What up? Man, I needed that, man, but I definitely didn't need those damn 3rd-degree burns I got on my legs.
Sorry, the court date, the clerk was just assisting me, is going to be March 21st at 9 a.m. in City Court for Judge Crenshaw. If you're still in custody, Jill will make sure you get seen that day. If you're out, it's up to you to make sure you get to court. That's March 21st at 9 a.m. for Tucson City Court matter.
What you want. Hey, that's right,
All right,
Cindy.
sir, do you understand the consequences of failing to show up to court?
Yes, Your Honor.
Excused for today. Thank you.
I'm just not trying to go on a tyrannical rant. You know what I'm saying? I try to.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Miss Tina. You're excused as well.
But the flushing will never end. The sounds will never end. Those will continue. They don't like it. They may exit. That's right. Can I get a whoop whoop? Never. All right. Up next on The Price is Wrong. Hey, let me ask you guys, how many times have you ever heard somebody flushing?
That's right, sir.
I never heard that till I started doing it. So if you hear somebody flushing, they're copycatters.
Never. Can we get your name?
Brenda Paso Seal.
Gotta be
Is your
original.
middle name Kim?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Paso Seal, I'm seeing you today on a Maricopa County Superior Court warrant for a resisting arrest, resisting an officer, as well as a Tucson City Court matter. We'll deal with the felony matter first. Actually, yeah, resisting an officer. All right.
You heard it here
You have the right
first.
to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to your own attorney.
You are
Looks like
watching.
the warrant was issued at an amount of $250. Failure to appear at an arraignment. Ma'am, did you know about your court date in Maricopa County Superior Court?
No.
No, ma'am. My phone got stolen, and I just barely got an Obama phone,
Obama phone.
so I wasn't aware of it. No.
This is
And that was for. I'm sorry, for what?
Pima County.
It's for resisting arrest.
What up, Ostrich?
In Maricopa County, so in Phoenix. Looks like
Vicky
the warrant was issued in July of 2024.
Ma'am, I haven't been to Maricopa in
Last
probably about 4 years, 3 years, 4 years.
If you're released, if the judge releases you on that, then the solution is to go there and
Okay, yeah.
and you'll get documents about exactly what this
Yes,
is.
so I now have a job at the Beacon Foundation and working with handicapped adults. Yeah,
All right, good.
and my friend Tara. Yeah, and so my care for my mental health.
That's good. Ontario is good.
Yeah, and I'm also at
What up, Cha Cha?
Full Pueblo housing.
Yeah,
I'm also getting treatment there as well for my trauma.
in La Frontera can help if you need transport to.
Yeah.
But first the judge is going to decide about the conditions.
Okay,
And then we
because
go
I
from there.
haven't been up there in God.
Okay, no more about the.
Okay,
about that.
yeah.
What up, George? What up, Triple
Yes, Your
C?
Honor.
Okay. So, ma'am, I'm going to release you today. I'm going to quash the warrant for Maricopa.
Oh,
Your
what?
paperwork is going to tell you the phone number, so you have to call them to get a court date because it's in Maricopa. You have to deal with it over there. I can't give you a court date, so I'll have the phone number. You call the Maricopa County Superior Court. They'll give you a court date to figure out what's going on over there and to handle that.
Yes, Your Honor.
Why aren't they in person?
Okay. And then on the city court stuff.
Because
So
I
it
think,
looks like
I'm not
seeing
sure.
you today, ma'am, on assault, which is a misdemeanor offense out of Tucson City Court.
Yeah, it's 49136.
All right, I am going to release you on your own recognizance on this one as well.
Damn, she gave some love today. She's definitely hooked up. Some jails, yeah. So I think what they do is I guess so they don't have to transport them. They keep them at the jail. It makes it a lot easier. You know, they keep them at the jail, walk them downstairs, go to
The only
court.
order I'll put on here is do not return to the incident location. Your next court date for this city court matter, ma'am, is going to be March 11th.
They're used as bait.
At 9:30 a.m. That's in front of Judge Cirillo in Tucson City Court. This is also the time set for your arraignment because this is a new matter. You're presumed innocent. I'm going to enter not guilty plea on your behalf. You're ordered to appear for all court hearings, including that March 11th or any future court dates. If you don't appear for your hearings, court can issue a bench warrant. Trial can go in your absence. If you're not able to be if you're convicted at a trial in your absence and not able to be sentenced within 90 days because you're in warrant status, you can lose your rights to direct appeals. So it's in your best interest to show up to court. You
This is
understand?
live.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so call the Maricopa County Superior Court, the phone number that's going to be on there, and make sure you get to Tucson City Court on March 11th.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
You get a different number with Maricopa.
This is coming to you live and direct.
Here's your city court information. You're going to get out at sometime later today.
Yeah.
If you need anything, you go next door to the transition center. You can call La Frontera. And I recommend you let your case manager know about these so they can support you to go get them both handled.
Okay, so do I need to seek retrial or am I being released?
You're released.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Haters.
I need to get a battery for my phone because my phone's at 17% right now. I'm redlining it right now. I don't even know where I left my battery. Oh, yeah, I left it in my backpack. Damn.
Morning,
No
sir. Can I
bueno.
get your name?
Vincent Peters.
Sir, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a warrant out of justice court for several counts of prohibited possessor and prohibited weapon, as well as discharging firearm in city limits, and also a new charge of possessing a weapon by a prohibited possessor. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. We're going to be setting some release conditions for you, sir. I've reviewed the interim complaint.
Hey, guys, I'm going to turn on the light for a quick moment, and I'm going to go grab another battery. I'll be back
Looks
in
like
a
the
few.
original bond amount on the arrest warrant for the older case was $15,000.
Your Honor, the state's asking for $15,000 over both cases, divided half and half, $7,500, $7,500.
All right, thank you, Mr. Poston. Anything else you wanted to add?
Just to be clear for the clerk, I'm not asking for concurrent over these two cases. Each case, I'm asking for $7,500 consecutive.
All right, thank you. Mr. Knox?
One moment with my client, please. I'll be right back, Your Honor.
Sure.
Your Honor, Mr. Peters, pretrial services verified that a friend can assume third-party custody, and he does not have a prior felony history. I understand that there's a warrant for a couple of incidents, but he was never arrested on those. So this representing the first arrest on these two cases, the no priors, the level 1 from pretrial services, request release to the supervision of pretrial services or a reduction in the state's request.
All right, thank you. I do think a bond is appropriate in this case. I'm going to order bonds of $5,000 concurrent, cash or secured on both cases. Conditions include no alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms. If you have any firearms or in your possession, surrender all firearms to law enforcement, monitoring your treatment as directed by pretrial. Your next court date, sir, is going to be March 3rd at 1:30 February 20th at 1:30 p.m., which is a preliminary hearing date. If you postpone, it's up to you to make sure you make that court date. Keep in contact with your attorney because that court date may change. If you don't appear for court, warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. You're excused.
Taylor?
Good morning, Mr. Taylor. Judge, in just a moment.
All right, good morning, sir. Can I get your name?
Ian Michael Taylor.
Mr. Taylor, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on charges of possession of narcotic drugs for sale, possession of dangerous drugs for sale, possession of weapon by predicate possessor, possession of weapon in a drug offense, and possession of drug paraphernalia, which are all felony matters. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. And we're setting some release conditions for you, sir. I've reviewed the interim complaint, the pretrial services report, state's recommending $25,000. Mr. Poston, anything further?
All right, I'm back.
Yes, Your Honor. First off, when I was looking into this one, I saw when I put in the case number, there was an Ian Dawkins that came up with on Agave with a prior for murder in case 2006-1680.
What?
All the other information seems to match other than just the last name. I'm trying to see if this is the same person. It's been inconclusive so far. Next, Your Honor, we are looking at an individual who was stopped with absolute dealer weights. There was 26 grams of powder cocaine, 3 grams plus of heroin, almost 4 grams of crack.
Don't say that.
A large amount of meth, as well as quite a few blues, and also had an AK pistol.
The audio for
in his possession. This points to a person who is an armed drug dealer and is a danger to the community. 25,000.
Before I go on to Mr. Knox, just reviewing the pretrial services report again, Mr. Poston, I see that there may be another felony matter that Mr. Taylor was on release for out of Maricopa County. Would the state potentially be interested in pursuing a no bond hearing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Damn, we've been on a good
All right,
roll,
so
man.
Mr. Taylor, what that means is it's in the Arizona Constitution, if a person is pending a felony matter and they get arrested on a new felony matter, the state can choose to have a hearing to hold that person without bond. So it's unclear right now if the state will do that or not, but at this point they're electing to do that. So I am going to hold you without bond at this time. Your no bond hearing will be scheduled on February 14th. That's this Friday at 2:30 p.m. at the Pima County Superior Court.
Hey, I'm going to shut it down. I got to start it back up, guys.
And then at that time, the state may continue to hold you
don't
without
forget
bond
to
and do a
follow.
hearing on that.
I'll be right back.
Or they may just argue for a bond at that time. Your preliminary hearing date is going to be February 20th at 1:30 p.m. Keep in contact with your attorney to make sure you appear for all court dates. For the Friday date, you will get transported to Superior Court for that. If any bond, oh, I guess. All right. If bond is issued on February 14th, then that other judge can set other conditions of release. All right. So
Your Honor, I was just able to confirm, and this doesn't change the state's position, that yes, this is the person with a murder conviction in 2006-1680. Thank you, Your Honor.
He's done.
Anything else, Mr. Knox?
That's all, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you.
He is done. Hey, so it was him. He was wanted. He's the wanted one for that M case, for that red rum case. They got him. Book him, boys. He ain't going anywhere. He ain't going nowhere for a long time. Put a fork in him. He's done. Hey, Barbie, gracias. I appreciate that. He's a bad boy. That's right, Jerome. Well, welcome. Next on The Price is Wrong. Let's see what this young lady did. What did she do? Hey, let me ask you guys, if this hearing keeps on going past 10 o'clock, do you want me to swap over
Morning, ma'am. Can I get your name?
to Maricopa County?
Valdez. Good morning.
Morning, ma'am. Ms. Valdez, I'm seeing you today on a felony matter. And I believe we also have a Pima County Justice Court matter and a Tucson City Court matter. We're going to deal with the felonies first. It is the time set for your initial appearance. This is for possession of narcotic drugs and possession of drugs paraphernalia. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm appointing the Pima County Legal Defender's Office to represent you in this case.
Okay. Once 10 o'clock hits, which is
Mr.
in
Poston, you've indicated Ms.
12
Valdez is
minutes.
potentially steps eligible.
That's correct. We'll have a look.
Anything further, sir?
No.
All right, thank you, Mr. Poston. Mr. Knox?
I'll address the PH date issue with my client and be right back, Your Honor. Thank you.
Man, when we were on fire, man. We're on our way to 100,000 taps. Any parole today? The parole, I do got them going on, but I got them on a separate stream. For that, if you jump over to my other streaming platform, the one with the red icon and the white triangle, I got it. I'm currently running Connecticut.
Hold on, counsel, Mr. Knox and Mr. Poston.
Thank you, Cindy.
I believe this is post indictment. There's a failure to appear at an arraignment, so I don't think this is steps eligible.
State would be comfortable with release PTS.
And I have two streams going on over
Mr.
there.
Knox, I know we haven't talked about the city court matters yet, but I'm inclined to impose a small bond on the city court case. So I don't know if you would like a nominal bond on the felony matters.
That's thank you, Lexi.
If you're setting a bond on the misdemeanor matters and we're assigning a PI case number, then yes, I'd like a nominal bond on the felony matter.
All right, so ma'am, on your felony case of possession of narcotic drugs, this is post-indictment, so unfortunately not eligible for that STEPS program. I'm going to issue a bond of $500, cash or secured. If you post that bond, release to pretrial, no alcohol or drugs, no firearms, monitoring and treatment as directed by pretrial. Your next court date is going to be an arraignment. That's going to be in Superior Court at February 18th at 1:30 p.m. If you're out of custody by that date, you have to make sure you get to court on time. If you're in custody, the jail will make sure that you get seen over video just like this. If you don't appear for court, warrant can issue for your arrest. And let me go on to...
Your Honor, if I may, I do apologize for the interruption, but I'm showing an interim complaint from yesterday for, I think, what is the new matter steps eligible. And I think there's a warrant for a different case as well. But I don't know that we're here on the warrant.
Yes, I believe we were here on the warrant. I just did that one. That was the failure to appear at the initial appearance, or failure to appear at the arraignment. That was the one I just did. So now we're going on to a new case from Marana. This is the new interim complaint, arrest out of Marana Police Department.
I think we're figuring it out. One of the cases is 2023 steps. Some steps. The case wasn't done, so there's a warrant, right?
Can you remove
that?
Right. So, ma'am, you have, sorry, there's same charges, but different dates of offense. So we have the warrant that we just dealt with, that you failed to appear at an arraignment. Now we're talking about new charge of possession of narcotic drugs and possession of drug paraphernalia. This one, Mr. Poston, would Ms. Valdez be steps eligible?
That's fine. We'll screen it.
This is the one. And she's willing to waive time on the PH date for that. We had that discussion.
Okay. Well, because I am holding you on the nominal bond on the other case, ma'am, I am going to put a bond on this one as well. Of $500, cash or secured, to pretrial if posted. Preliminary hearing date is going to remain the same, February 20th at 1:30, because you are being held in custody, so we don't have to push it out. If you post bond in this matter, no alcohol, no drugs, no firearms, monitoring and treatment is directed by pretrial. Legal defenders appoint on this one as well. And steps hearing, ma'am, they're going to screen you for this pre-indictment diversion program. The court date for that is going to be February 18th. That's next Tuesday at 9 a.m. at the Superior Court.
If you end up out, make sure you come. If you're still in, they'll bring you.
What was the indictment for? Like, or where was that? It was to sleeper?
Well, we still have these two to do.
Okay. Okay.
Legal defender has you for both.
Okay.
500 on each.
Okay.
All right. So now we're going to talk about your Pima County Superior Court case, which is a DUI. No, I don't think I did that one. So it looks like the offense date from that is April of 2022. Justice Court. Yeah, this is from Justice Court. I'm going to impose a bond of $100 on that one, cash. If you do post that $100 bond, do not drive without a valid driver's license, no alcohol or illegal drugs. I'm going to appoint Anna Dennis to represent you in that case. Your next court date for this one is going to be a pretrial conference on February 11th, so that's tomorrow at 1 p.m. in front of Judge Cornejo. So if you're in the city by tomorrow, then you'll be seen over video for that one. That's from the Justice Court. All right, and then we have your Tucson City Court cases.
She's been a busy girl. Busy. Hey, Paco, Taco, highly appreciate that share. Sharing is caring. Share with your loved ones. Share with the ones you don't love. Share with everybody and everybody, if you will. So highly appreciate
So based on the failures to appear in the Tucson City Court cases, ma'am, I am going to impose a bond of $500, cash or secured. If you post that bond, do not drive without a valid driver's license. This is also for DUI, but this is for Tucson City Court instead of the other one we just did with Pima County Justice Court. So $500 bond, cash or secured. Do not drive without a valid driver's license. Do not consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. It is ordered appointing the Tucson City Public Defender's Office to represent you. Your next court date for this one is going to be...
Dang, she has a lot of cases, right, Nisha? That's what I'm saying. She has more cases than me. She beats me hands down.
One moment.
My cases are just on one page. She probably has multiple pages. The printer probably runs out of ink. The dot matrix printer runs out of ink by the time they're done with her.
It's going to be February 18th.
Bad girl, yup.
At 1:45 p.m. And that's going to be in front of Judge Verena in the Tucson City Court. Again, for all of these, ma'am, if you're still in custody, the jail will make sure you get seen for them. If you're out, it's up to you to make sure you get all those court dates.
Okay.
Point of clarity, Your Honor. For CR 2023-4594, did we set an arraignment date for that? That was the warrant case.
I believe we did. The arraignment.
And just giving you a heads up, we're up, after this case is over, I'm gonna switch over to Maricopa County. That one starts in 4 minutes. So I definitely don't want to miss out on Maricopa County. The Maricopa, the pace is a lot faster. So you definitely got to pay attention.
That was February 18th at 1:30. So I know some of these are the same date and around the same time. The jail will make sure that gets all cleared up.
And then the steps hearing is also February 18th in the morning.
Yes. At
All right, thank you.
All right. Just as soon as they're done with this one, we're out. We're outro. We're gonna be hitting Maricopa County. What kind of cases are we gonna have? That one's always popping up. Lexi.
The two felony cases. This one might get diverted. This one's arraignment. That's where you're given the indictment.
Okay.
And you'll get an attorney with probably the same one you get for this. And then you have these other misdemeanors.
Tomorrow.
Defender, you have Anna Dennis.
Okay, so this was tomorrow and the other ones are the 18th.
Damn, it's about to be 10
this
already.
bottom one's tomorrow. The other ones are all the 18th, and then the dates will get moved.
As far as bond goes, it would be
I've been here since 7 o'clock in the morning.
And is there total or like percentage or like how does that work? Really?
If you can get a bonding company, might do a portion.
Oh, okay.
That would be
Different situation. Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you.
I'll call them tomorrow to figure all that out.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and swap it on over now. We're swapping on over. Just give me a moment here. No need to get invested on that other case.
Good morning, ma'am. Can I get your name?
Audrey Whitlock Farenga.
Miss Whitlock Farenga.
All right. Sorry to pull the rug off under your feet, but Maricopa is waiting. Here it is. They're ready for us already. Let's see. I gotta fix the screen. Just bear with me here. I gotta go ahead and cover up my computer monitor. There goes the one. There goes the other. All right, so let me just adjust the screen here on YouTube first, and then we'll swap over the TikTok. I'll fix that. I'll zoom in a little bit better so you guys can get a clearer picture. And let's see here. See. Okay, got that there. All right. Okay, that's hopefully nobody taps in, because when they tap in, it'll mess everything up over here. Let's see. All right, there's that. Let me move the chat over here like so. And let me see. Yeah, no. All right, we'll move this a little bit down. Boom. All right, cool. We're ready. And hold on, let me fix this one over here. Man, I barely found out about that. I could zoom in here with this control that I have on this thing. I wish I would have known sooner. So like that, we wouldn't have any issues on the streams. But there it is. You guys are gonna get that 1080p. All right, right there. How's that? Right there, right? Is that good? See right there. Let me move this down a little bit lower so it doesn't block any of our contestants today on The Price is Wrong. And there it is. We're ready for court now. Maricopa, the Matrix. Oh, okay. Thank you. I didn't know that it was known as the Matrix.
Good morning. This is the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar for February the 10th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar.
Buenos días, este es el calendario de comparecencia inicial de las 11 de la mañana del día 10 de febrero del 2025. Las órdenes judiciales para la toma de muestras de ADN y de huellas dactilares que se emitieron en el primer calendario de este mes van a aplicarse a todas estas audiencias de hoy.
They can't hear it?
And Jessica, to answer your question, I just wanted to do something different. Like, I noticed that nobody was doing these type of streams, so I was like, man, I want to get into doing
Please
this.
remember that we are recording these hearings. You should think carefully before making any statements about what happened or what you are accused of, because you have the right to remain silent in a criminal case.
Damn, she's
Por favor,
loud.
recuerden que todo se está grabando el día de hoy. Piensen muy cuidadosamente antes de decir algo acerca de lo que ha sucedido o acerca de lo que les están acusando, porque todos tienen el derecho a guardar silencio en un caso de materia penal.
Most of you will have written release conditions on your paperwork as well. I will not be reading every condition to you during the hearing. However, you are ordered to comply with each and every one of your written conditions, so read them carefully.
La mayoría de ustedes van a recibir medidas cautelares por escrito. No les voy a leer todas las medidas cautelares, sin embargo, la orden existe para que ustedes cumplan con todas las medidas cautelares, así que léanlas muy cuidadosamente.
Additionally, if you are on supervised probation, when you are released, or if you are released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
También si alguno de ustedes está bajo un régimen a prueba, cuando sean puestos en libertad, si es que son puestos en libertad, asegúrese de ponerse en contacto con su agente de probatoria dentro de 72 horas.
Okay, and then now we'll start with Oscar Garcia. So please come to the podium. And Dasha Jones, please go to the chair at the door.
Vamos a dar inicio con Oscar García. Si puede, por favor, pasar al podio y luego Joshua Jones a la silla.
All right, first up on the Price is Wrong. Can you guys see him or is his face blocked? Oh, I'm gonna lower it a little bit.
I don't know if I remember last time, but I asked you.
That should be a little bit better. Is that better? All right, cool. This is kind of loud.
That's what Steve would do. What would Steve do? Okay, interpreter, could you please announce your name for the record?
Yes, Your Honor. David Castellanos from the Office of the Court Interpreter.
This guy's a good interpreter.
Thank you very much. And Mr. Garcia, could you please state your name?
Señor García, ¿puede decirnos su nombre?
Oscar Antonio García.
Okay, thank you. And that was your full name?
Gracias. ¿Y ese es su nombre completo?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay. Your date of birth?
Su fecha de nacimiento.
Es el febrero 3 del 67.
It's February 3rd of 67.
Okay. And you know what? I think that I was just in my head. Could you please state your name again?
Creo que no les entendí bien. ¿Puede decir su nombre de nuevo?
Oscar Antonio García.
Oscar Antonio García.
And I heard it that time. Thank you.
Come on, Judge.
You are being charged. You are being charged with one count of aggravated DUI with a suspended license that has been suspended for DUI as a Class 4 felony.
Oh, wow.
A usted se le está imputando con un punto acusatorio de conducir bajo los efectos con agravantes debido a estar conduciendo bajo los efectos con una licencia de conducir suspendida por un DUI. Esto es un delito de clase 4.
One count of possessing or using a dangerous drug as a Class 4 felony.
Un punto acusatorio de estar en tenencia o de estar utilizando una droga nociva, que es un delito de clase 4.
One count of unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle as a Class 5 felony.
Un punto acusatorio de huir ilícitamente de un vehículo del orden público, un delito de clase 5.
One count of resisting arrest using physical force as a Class 6 felony.
Un punto acusatorio de desobedecer a particulares del orden público utilizando fuerza física, es un delito de clase 6.
And one count of possessing or using drug paraphernalia as a Class 6 felony.
Y un punto acusatorio de el uso o tenencia de adminículos para drogas, un delito de clase 6.
Now, I found probable cause for all of the offenses except for the possession or use of dangerous drugs as a Class 4 felony. I did not find probable cause for that. And I did not find probable cause for possessing or using drug paraphernalia, since I did not find the drugs inside the bag to be drugs, because all it was just an officer saying they believed that it was drugs.
What?
There was no test. Now, just because I did not find probable, you know what, let me stop there. You can just translate what I've stated so far.
All right, thank you, Your Honor. Ahora, he determinado que existe motivo fundado de procesamiento para todos los ilícitos, salvo dos de ellos. El de la tenencia y uso de una droga nociva, que es un delito de clase 4. No determiné que existe motivo fundado de procesamiento, ni tampoco he determinado que existe motivo fundado de procesamiento para la acusación de la tenencia y uso de adminículos para drogas, ya que no encontraron dentro de la bolsa drogas. Los agentes creen que había drogas, pero no se ha hecho ninguna prueba.
So, just because I did not find probable cause does not mean that those charges go away.
Ahora, simplemente porque yo he determinado que no hay motivo fundado de procesamiento, no significa que esas acusaciones se van a desaparecer.
Oh.
Arm and Hammer.
Sorry, I do need to edit the case. I need to find him. I need to appoint counsel.
He ain't going nowhere.
Disculpa, necesito hacer un nombramiento para un abogado.
All right, if you're not tapping, you must be napping. What's up? Hit that tap, tap, tap if you're on the TT side. Also hit that follow. It's free 99. Doesn't cost you a thing. I don't want your wallet. I don't want your money, but I do want your tap.
I am
your
appointing
taps.
counsel to represent you. So
And
they
the
will be able to help
follows.
you out with that.
We're trying to get to 20K.
Voy a nombrar a un abogado para que le represente. Le van a asistir en esto.
I am going to release you on your own recognizance.
Le dejaré en libertad bajo caución juratoria.
Thank you, Jazz. That's what I'm talking about right there. We're about to be hitting 20K
Be sure to
soon.
show up for court and contact your attorney.
Asegúrese de presentarse al tribunal y ponerse en contacto con su abogado.
What up, Britt? He got released. Yeah, it happens sometimes. It be like that sometimes. He ain't coming back. I wouldn't go back. I'm out. Deuces. Catch me if you can. OR. Hey, and if you guys want to catch the replays, if you jump on over here to our other platform at CollectCallFrom, it's going to be the red icon with the white triangle. Everything's archived. All the videos that we stream over here, they're archived on the other platform.
Yeah, you can just go to the left and then...
Puede pasar hacia su izquierda.
And thank you so much. Could you please find out if anybody else needs an interpreter before you hang up?
Yes, of course. ¿Se encuentra alguien más en la sala que necesita asistencia de un intérprete? Si puede levantar la mano el que necesita asistencia de un intérprete.
In Kentucky, it would have been 50. What the what? Hey, so these streams, whenever I have available time, I do them. I try to do them as often as I can.
My pleasure.
I'm always running these on YT.
Dasha Jones, please go to the podium.
But I'm not always.
Brilliant. Trujillo Pareda, please go to the chair.
I'm not always on them. So sometimes they're solo.
Thank you.
I'm a civilian.
Could you please state your full name?
Daisha Jones.
Okay, and date of birth?
8795.
All right, now you are being charged with one count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, dangerous instrument. It's a class 3 felony. I am going to be appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference on February the 14th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on February the 19th at 8:30 a.m. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. If you are to be able to be released, you will be monitored by pretrial services, and then you will also be put on electronic monitoring and have curfew determined by pretrial services officers.
May I speak?
Yes, you may.
I had a restraining order out on the
That is fine. It doesn't matter. Right now, these are your release conditions.
So I have a bond?
Yes, in the amount of $25,000.
Is there any 10%?
You can work with a bonding company, yes.
Wow.
Yes.
So I won't be released today?
If you can make bond, yes. And then you'd be placed with electronic monitoring before you can be released.
And how much time will I serve?
Okay, you get in front of the podium. Okay, I'm not determining how much, you're not being sentenced because you haven't been found guilty of anything. All I'm dealing with is your release conditions and determining your so this is these are your release conditions so you can make bond. So if you can make bond, then you can be released and then you'd be monitored by pretrial services.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
So if you can make bond, then you can get out. So if you can make bond today, you'll be out today.
Right.
You understand that?
Yes,
but
ma'am.
But if you can't, you will be transported to court and at your next court date. And well, also there's a victim involved, so it determines about if you need to do a motion to be able to modify your release conditions, your attorney can handle those things. Okay?
And even when I was the one that got jumped.
Okay, I will tell you right now that those are things and questions that you can talk to regarding with your attorney.
Okay.
I've appointed counsel to represent you, and you can discuss those things with your attorney.
Okay. And do you know any way I can do bail bonds? I don't.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You can. There's phones in the lobby area, and your detention officers can talk to you about that.
Okay. Thank you.
Hey, give me a minute. I'm gonna turn on the light for a moment. I gotta mess around with my other computer. I'm gonna check if there's another hearing in Utah today, so I'll be back in a few seconds. All right.
Okay, so Bryant Trujillo Peralta, please go to the podium. Christopher Navarro, please go to the chair. Hello, could you please state your full name?
Brian Pereira Trio.
Okay, now you have two. Oh, I'm sorry. Bryant Trujillo Pereira?
Brian Pereira Trio. I go by Pereira.
Oh, you go by Pereira. Oh, okay, see, I see that on the other case. So,
It goes Trujillo Pereira, but I go by Pereira. I don't have a dad and my father figure.
Okay. I think that we have the names there.
Yeah.
So your date of birth?
5404.
All right. Now, on each of these cases, they're for violating your probation. You have a warrant for violating your probation. I'm appointing counsel to represent you. You have a probation revocation arraignment on February the 18th at 8:30 a.m. And you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. And then we're going to go to the next case. It's the same situation. Again, all three names. Bryant Trujillo Pereira in 5404. And it's a warrant for violating probation. I'm appointing counsel to represent you. Probation revocation arraignment with a possible disposition set on February the 18th at 8:30 a.m. and a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. So they're both the same. Okay?
Is there any way possible that you can reduce my bond?
I'm not changing the bond. That's the bond amounts that were set already, and I'm affirming them.
All right.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
Christopher Navarro, please come to the podium. Hello, sir.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. Do you have a warrant for your arrest? Okay.
I can't hear you.
Oh, okay. Let's just get you. Stay behind the podium, and we'll get you some things to hear you better.
Okay.
We'll get you things for you so you can hear me better.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah. Okay. Great. Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
Not a problem. We want to make sure you can hear me. Although my sister thinks everybody can hear me in the whole world.
I'm real sick right now, Judge.
Oh, okay.
I got kidney stones.
Oh no.
And then my kidneys got infected.
Just control the volume.
Okay, well,
So you should be careful of feedback.
I don't know what I'm doing.
I'll put them on your ears.
Could you please state your name? Can you hear me better now?
Yes.
Okay, and your name?
Christopher Navarro,
Your date of birth?
11/13/69.
And you have a warrant for, just an arrest warrant. You're being charged with criminal trespassing, and it's a class 3 misdemeanor. However, it's still a warrant for arrest in Superior Court. You have a status conference set on February the 14th at 8:30 a.m. It is a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. I understand that you're not feeling well. They do have medical. I think that detention can help you with that. All right. So that's it. Wish you well.
All right, guys, I'm back.
Esperanza Gastelum. Okay, well, sorry. First of all, Esperanza Gastelum, please come to the podium. Jessica Denton, please go to the chair.
Did I miss anything? What did I miss?
Yes, might want to make sure that we can sterilize that.
Nothing. All right, cool.
Hello, yes. Could you please state your full name?
I'm sorry?
Please state your full name.
Oh, yeah. Esperanza Torres Castello.
And your date of birth?
7/24/1975.
Thank you. You are now being charged with 1 count of aggravated DUI with as a class 4 felony. I do not know why I didn't appoint counsel. Oh, it is a new Superior Court case, though, so.
Are you changing it?
Yeah, I need to appoint counsel. Don't know why I didn't do it. Yeah, I apologize.
We can hear you. What?
Okay, there it's signed. Okay, so I am appointing counsel to represent you. I am placing you
Johnny?
on supervised release through pretrial services. However, that means that you are going to be able to get released. Oh, hold on. Let me see. I'm appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on February the 25th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on February the 27th at 8:30 a.m. And you have a supervised release, so that means you're going to get an envelope. Be sure not to lose the envelope. It'll tell you who you need to contact so they can supervise you when you get released. Okay? Show it for court.
Okay.
All right?
Thank you. Oh.
And then Jessica Denton, please come to the podium. And let me see if I gave you counsel. Yes, I did.
Alexis.
Hello? Could you please state your full name?
Jessica Denton.
Okay. And your middle name is Jean?
Yeah.
Your date of birth?
April 5th, 1989.
You have a warrant for violating your probation. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a probation revocation arraignment with a possible disposition hearing set on February the 18th at 8:30 a.m. I am going to be releasing you on your own recognizance. They actually just had a $50 warrant, so I think that they don't have a problem with you appearing on your own. So I'm letting you be released on your own recognizance. However, when you do get released, be sure to contact the your probation officer within 72 hours.
Okay, thank you.
Okay?
Thank you, ma'am.
So that's it. So just go to your left and you get out. It does take a long time to get out, though, just let you know.
Thank you,
Still
Casey.
takes time.
That's right. Hey, hit that thumbs up if you can. Highly appreciate it. It's free
All right, so
99.
then
Doesn't
the
cost
other
you
two
anything.
are, house calls. So for the record, number 7
Damn.
on the calendar is Shiloh Penn Parker.
Does she have wooden legs?
Date of birth, March 1st, 1986. He is not being brought over because he's being disruptive. He is being charged with 1 count of aggravated assault and impeding breathing as a Class 4 felony, 1 count of criminal damage as a Class 1 misdemeanor, 1 count of assault as a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for these charges. Oh, this is a Superior Court case. I'm finding, you know what, Preacher for Cross Services had done some of this stuff already. That's why I'm having to change paperwork because I'm now finding the way he done it. It was like there is. I was not. I'm appointing counsel.
Yeah, this judge is off today.
With the warrants. Okay, and he has a status conference set on February the 14th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on February the 19th at 8:30 a.m. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. He is there, and all the rest of the stuff will be on his paperwork.
They rotate the judges in Maricopa.
And signing. For Lakeisha White, Lakeisha Lorraine White, with date of birth February the 6th, 1982. She is now being charged with 1 count of robbery as a Class 4 felony. I am appointing counsel to represent her. She's a status conference set on February the 14th at 8:30 a.m. in a preliminary hearing set on February the 19th at 8:30 a.m. I am setting a security appearance bond in the amount of $1,500.
Oh man, I don't know what's up with this judge. What do you guys think it is? You think she was sipping too much yesterday? What's going on with the court system today? Everybody's limping. Is parole over? Yeah, that was it. It was only 3 hours long today.
Not indigent.
Either she's hungover or she's new. Oh, that's it. You know what? I'm gonna check if hold on. It says waiting to join. So let's see. It looks like is somebody coming in? Let me check right now. I'm not. I'll check if Pima's still on. If Pima's still on, then we'll go ahead and continue. We'll continue on Pima. If not, then I guess we gotta wait till one for the other one. But I'll check right now. Here's the okay. Let's see what it is. Waiting for others to join. Did they boot us? What's going on over here? She got to work late. She didn't have time to get it together. You know, that would be before work shit. Let's see. I hate when they do this. Are we in or not? Is there anything coming our way or not? That was just rude. She didn't even tell us like this is it. Thanks guys, but we must go. We ran through everybody today. Sounds new to me. Yeah, I think that's it. It's over. You know what? My apologies. I didn't catch the judge's name. I'm gonna switch over to what is it? Pima. Is Pima still going on or is it over? Yeah, Pima's over. Okay, that's it. That's all she wrote for now, folks. Appreciate you guys. But it's not over. It ain't over. It ain't over. And if you haven't done so, please do so. You know, go check out my other streams over here. Go over here to at CollectCallFrom on YouTube. And check out some other content, and also take a little stroll to my profile. Check out some of those video visits, some of the phone calls, and if you can, do me a favor, repost those videos, drop a comment. That'll help me get into the algorithm. And it's funner when more people come in. You know, there's more comments, more laughter and whatnot. I mean, for us, but not for the people that are there. But hopefully they can learn. They can learn from this, like we're learning, because this is for educational purposes, if you will. Anyhow, I do appreciate you guys. I am Collect Call James. You are watching You Have a Collect Call From. And also remember, don't accept any imitations. This is the home. This is collect call from the home of the toilet flush. If they don't have a toilet flush, then it's not the real deal. All right? If that makes any sense, or if you will. Anyhow, I am Collect Call James. You are watching You Have a Collect Call From. Like I said around here, life's like a candle. Once you blow it out, it's lights out. And with that, we're out. You guys have a good one, all right? A rato. Drop one, flush one. All right, you got it, Cindy. You got it, Johnny. Wow. Hey, and don't forget, follow. Hit that follow button. It's free 99. Doesn't cost you a thing. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me check if they got any court hearings in Florida. I just remembered. Hold up. Let me check Florida really quick. Sometimes they have court hearings in Florida. So give me one moment. Let me check Florida here. I think I added this to the, let me see, courtroom. Is it no initial appearances? Florida. Let's see. Check out Florida really quick. Florida virtual. Check out the 9th district. What do you think is the worst? I don't even know. They're all, man. They're all just like on some. Let me see. Osecola. Let's check out Osecola.
First three counts.
Oh, yes. We're back in the game.
Señor Hernández, no tendrá fianza en cuanto a los primeros 3 cargos.
There will be a hearing before Judge Wilson on Thursday morning at 8:15 regarding the state's pretrial detention motion.
Se celebrará una audiencia el jueves a las 8:15 de la mañana ante la juez Wilson en relación a la solicitud de la Fiscalía de Prisión Preventiva.
With regard to the tampering with the witness charge in count 4, I'm going to set your bond at $2,500.
En cuanto al cargo número 4, intimidación de testigo, la fianza es de $2,500.
All right, we're back in the game. We are back in the game.
You may not have any direct or indirect contact with the alleged victim, Vivian Mora, or her son.
Señor, como condición, se le prohíbe todo tipo de contacto, ya bien sea directo o indirecto, con la presunta víctima, Vivian Mora, y el hijo de ella.
Her son's name is Santiago Alvarez.
El nombre del hijo es Santiago Cabrera.
You must maintain a separate residence.
Se les prohíbe la convivencia.
You may return one time with law enforcement to obtain personal belongings.
Se le permitirá regresar en una ocasión acompañado de las autoridades a recoger sus pertenencias.
You may not possess any weapons or firearms while the case is pending.
Mientras el caso esté pendiente, se le prohíbe la tenencia de todo tipo de armas y armas de fuego.
You may not use any drugs or narcotics without a prescription and must take prescribed medications only as prescribed.
También se le prohíbe el uso y tenencia de medicamentos narcóticos sin receta y los que tenga tendrá que utilizarlos según le fueron recetados.
And you must not drink alcohol to the point of intoxication.
Se le prohíbe consumir alcohol a tal grado que sus capacidades se encuentren disminuidas.
Have any other court date besides Thursday, Madam Clerk? All right, no other court date other than Thursday morning at 8:15, Judge Wilson.
This is
Aún
Florida.
no tenemos fecha para las audiencias posteriores a la que tiene el jueves con la juez Wilson.
And Your Honor, that is the 13th, correct?
Yes.
Eso es el día 13, su señoría, sí.
Is there anything further, Mr. Dorsey, that I need to do on this matter?
Licenciado, ¿sí algo más en cuanto a este asunto?
It was not clear whether or not they had already filed the motion.
So The email that I saw says state is filing a motion.
No me quedó claro si ya han radicado la solicitud. En el correo electrónico que yo vi decía que la fiscalía iba a radicar la solicitud.
And Mr. Balance just nodded his head and indicated that it has been filed.
El licenciado acaba de indicar con la cabeza que sí se ha radicado.
Understood. Thank you for clearing that up.
Sure. All right. Thank you.
Muchas gracias. Gracias, señor.
Madam Interpreter, would you inquire as to whether anyone else at the jail needs your assistance, please?
¿Alguna de las personas que permanece en la cárcel necesita los servicios del intérprete al español? De ser así, por favor, levante la mano.
Nobody responded, Your Honor.
Hey, I like this one.
Thank you very much, Madam Interpreter.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, that brings us to Michael Castellano. This is Orange County, I believe.
Hey, I like this
County
one.
Case 23MO638.
Because you could see them in the background.
No.
And this is real. This is live time. This is a live feed right now. This
Sir,
is happening right now.
You were arrested on a warrant out of Orange County. It's a failure to appear warrant. The judge there set your bond at $100. I'm going to stay that bond. You'll be transported back to Orange County if you don't post the bond, where you'll see a judge there. Mr. Dorsey's office can assist you while you are here in Osceola County. All right. Is there anything else, Mr. Dorsey, I need to address?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Castellano.
Thank you.
Nah, this is Florida. This is not California. I wish they did it in California like
Allie
this.
Clark Johnson. This is 2024 CF 2836.
Approved.
Refuse, Your Honor.
All right. So I believe this is a miss. So Miss Clark Johnson has a bond of $5,000, and we will reset her for tomorrow. Does she have a public defender? All right, public defender has been appointed for her too, Mr. Dorsey.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, 2024 CF 3696, Amy McDonald.
Approved.
Ms. McDonald, you were arrested on a warrant for the charges of possession of a controlled substance and possession of drug paraphernalia. There is probable cause. State, what's your position on the bond that was set by the judge who issued the warrant? It's below the state schedule, but it can be reduced at first appearances. So,
Your Honor, the state takes position. The court made the determination when it issued the warrant that this was the bond the trial court wanted to set, and for that reason, the state ultimately defers.
You vote, Joker.
All right.
That's right.
So I don't like it when other judges touch my determination, so I'm going to extend that same respect here. Your bond will be $1,000 on count one, $100 on count two, for a total bond $1,100. Conditions of bond are: you may not use or possess any drugs or narcotics without a prescription. You must take prescribed medications only as prescribed. You may not consume alcohol to the point of intoxication. Do we have a next court date?
On demand.
All right. And again, public defender is appointed. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
24 CF 3768, Michael Tapp. I apologize if I'm mispronouncing that.
PD was denied.
I'm sorry?
You pronounced it perfectly.
Okay, great. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, sir. I'm told by Madam Clerk that your request for public defender has been denied. So you are entitled to be represented by counsel, but you will need to retain counsel. If you believe that the clerk has improperly denied your request for appointed counsel, that can be appealed up to the division judge. Sir, you were arrested on a warrant issued as a result of a direct file by the state attorney's office. The judge who reviewed that set your bond at $750. It's possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis.
What?
Third-degree felony.
How dare he?
The judge who issued the warrant found probable cause.
Throw away the book. Throw the book at him.
Don't use or possess any drugs or narcotics without a valid prescription. Take prescribed medications only as prescribed. Do not possess any weapons or firearms. Okay. Mr. Dorsey, is there anything further I need to address for Mr. Taff?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
What do you guys think?
18th, 8:45 a.m., courtroom 5F.
So what kind of cases have we seen so far here? And what do you guys think the next individual
All right,
that's coming up?
February 18th is the next court date for Mr. Taff. All right. Jonathan Castro Cabero, 25 CF 389.
Approved.
Up next.
He's approaching from the cage, Your Honor.
Okay.
How do you guys feel about this court? Do you guys like them as much as Maricopa County or Pima County? What do you guys think? The language, there's a lot of illicit substances. Let's see what this gentleman's here up for. He looks like his suit, his kind of suit.
Good afternoon, sir. The public defender has been appointed to represent you, Mr. Castro. You were arrested for the charge of
California courts don't do streams like this. I haven't been able to find one.
use of a disabled person.
What? What did he say?
The statute is section 825.102, subdivision 1. There is probable cause.
You know,
don't have a witness here in the courtroom today. So your bond is going to be set at $5,000. You may not possess any weapons or firearms. You may not have contact, direct or indirect, with the alleged victim, Denise Sanchez.
Oh,
excuse me.
Hold on.
Wow.
You may not return. Well, let me put it this way. You must maintain a separate residence. So if Ms. Sanchez is residing in the apartment, you may return one time with law enforcement to obtain personal belongings. Mr. Dorsey, is there something that Mr. Castro wishes to address?
He was just pointing out to me that her first name is Joel, not Denise.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Look at the sharks.
Denise Sanchez.
Look at the sharks in the background. They
Right,
heard his
so
charges.
No contact, direct or indirect, with her weapons or firearms. One-time return, unless Ms. Sanchez is not residing in the apartment. If she is, maintain separate residence. State would be requesting anything additional.
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Dorsey, is there anything else I need to address?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, sir.
Court date on demand.
He took
All right, our
advantage.
next case, 25MM300, Kyle.
He took advantage of
Graham.
a disabled person, which was his relative. He's not gonna have a good time. He's definitely not gonna have a good time.
All right, sir. You were arrested on the misdemeanor charge of petty theft, first offense. There is probable cause, and unfortunately, that means that your bail in 25 MM266 will be revoked, and you'll be held on pretrial detention in that case. In this case, your bond will be $250. So I'm reducing your bond from $500 to $250. May not return to location of the offense at 7421 West Earl Bronson Memorial Highway.
If you guys don't like how it looks right here on TT, if you go
Public
over,
defender is appointed to represent you. And does he have a court date? On demand is the next court date.
this guy did
Thank
shoplifting. If you want to see a clearer picture, if you go over to our YouTube page at CollectCallFrom.
I am going to go back to Mr. Taft's case, 24 CF 3768. He qualifies for direct pretrial release, doesn't he, Officer Zuniga?
Yes, he does.
All right, so I'm going to reduce his bond from $750 to direct pretrial release.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Sorry about that, Mr. Taft.
Mr. Taft is going to get out. It's going to be outro. And with that, he's out. But yeah.
Then we have Angela Hefner, 25 MM299.
He's approved.
If you guys want to see a clearer picture, jump on over to YT at CollectCallFrom. It's 1080p over there. You don't have to deal with any of this nonsense over here.
No.
Ms. Hefner, you were unfortunately arrested on this trespass charge at your mom's house. There is probable cause. Public defender has been appointed to represent you.
Sorry, I have attorney.
No,
This is the end result of my mental health case, which has been going on for more than 19 months.
talk to Mr. Dorsey about representation, but his office is appointed to represent you. All right. All right, so conditions of bond, $500 bond. Conditions are may not return to the location of the alleged offense, 1616 Mabott Street.
That is my house as well, sir.
No contact with Billy Rebecca Grigaitis. You may not possess any weapons or firearms. You must comply with all conditions of the existing risk protection order. And you must comply with all other court orders in other cases.
She ain't going nowhere.
Mr. Dorsey, is there anything else that I need to address for Ms. Hefner?
Your Honor, she made, I don't know if it says that she gets her mail there. It may have been an address that she had previously lived at. One-time return for any personal belongings that may still be at the residence.
So it's been quite some time since she lived there, I believe. I'm familiar with Ms. Hefner. So she may not return there. Her mother will deliver any mail
What about my personal
to
belongings?
your office, okay?
Yeah, yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
And then what was the bond on that case?
$500.
Mother must deliver mail to
All right, 25MM303, Roland Hilserkup.
PD approved.
Up next on The Price is Wrong, let's see what this guy is in here for, buttoning up his...
Sir, tell me how to pronounce your name, please.
Clown
You
suit.
did. Hilserkop.
Hilserkup. Okay, good. All right, sir. You were arrested on a charge of petty theft. Officer Zuniga, I see that the cover sheet references other legal constraint. Can you elaborate, please?
Yes, Your Honor. He's got an open case, a notice to appear out of Orange County.
Out of which county?
Orange County. Case number is 25CT400931.
All right. Does he have a bond there? Is he being held there?
It's a notice to appear, Your Honor. He wasn't arrested on it.
Okay, I heard he wasn't arrested, but I didn't catch the first part.
It's a notice to appear.
All right. Public defender is appointed to represent you, sir. There is probable cause in this case. Your bond is $250. Condition of bond, you may not return to Walmart, 3250 Vineland Road in Kissimmee.
This is Florida.
You may want to talk to your public defender about the Orange County case. Does he have a next court date?
On demand.
Your next court date is on demand, sir.
Hey, what's up? Hook me up. We only need 500 more taps to get to that 20K, so we could get to the FYP.
Then we have Chiquita Howard, 25 CF392.
Your Honor, I do have a probable cause argument in this case.
Next on The Price
All
is
right,
Wrong. 20K, gracias. Highly appreciate
Ms.
you guys.
Howard, you were arrested, ma'am, on 3 counts of child neglect without great bodily harm.
What?
Mr. Dorsey, I see an issue with probable cause as to one child. Do you have something more than that?
No, Your Honor, it was just the age of one of the children that was listed.
Yes, unless Ms. Howard gave birth when she was 1 year old, that would be a problem. So, and that would not be a child anymore also. So there is no probable cause with regard to one count, which I think would be count 1 since they've listed the youth. Separately, and the incorrect birth date is the first child listed. So, State, what would you like to do?
I would ask that the court find probable causes to the lesser included offense of culpable negligence, specifically exposing another to injury.
Your Honor, I still believe that they would have to be under 18 for it to qualify for this statute.
Yeah, I agree, Mr. Dorsey. All right, so I find no probable cause as to count 1. I find probable cause as to counts 2 and 3. Bond is going to be $2,500 on counts 2 and 3 each. So that's a total bond of $5,000. I can't tell from the affidavit what the status of the case is. We don't have a shelter today. Do you happen to know, Madam Clerk, across?
We received notification of a shelter hearing that we're going to be having tomorrow.
All right. So the youth, I'm told, will be coming to court tomorrow for a shelter hearing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to conditions of B, no contact with the children except as authorized by the Department of Children and Families or the juvenile court. Comply with all conditions of Department of Children and Families safety plan or shelter order. And I think that should be sufficient. State, do you have any other requests?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Dorsey, do you have any other requests?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Howard. Does she have a next court date?
Demand? I don't know if the shelter hearing.
Well, yeah, the shelter hearing will be tomorrow if that is in fact these children. But for criminal court, the next court date is on demand. All right, then we have.
Your Honor, on count one, if there's no probable cause, will that be ROR?
That would be ROR, yes, on count one. Thank you for that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, 2025 MM305, Stephen Lewis.
PD approved.
So I just called the Utah Board of Paroles. I wanted to check out what time the hearing was going to be.
Mr. Lewis, the public defender has been appointed to represent you. Sir, you were arrested on a charge of misdemeanor battery.
Yes.
All right, there is probable cause. I don't have a witness here in the courtroom today. I'm going to set your bond at $500 with the following conditions. No contact with Jonathan Alvaro Miranda. You may return one time to your residence to pick up personal belongings with law enforcement, but you have to meet law enforcement off-site and go with them there. Must maintain a separate residence. No possession of any weapons or firearms while this case is pending. May not use or possess any drugs or narcotics without a prescription. Take prescribed medication only as prescribed. No consumption of alcohol to the point of intoxication. All right, Mr. Dorsey, would you be requesting that I do address any other issue?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Your next court date, sir, is on demand.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next case is 25388, Deshaun McNeil. Mr. McNeil, the public defender has been appointed to represent you. You were arrested on 2 charges. Violation of a risk protection order and unlawful possession of a concealed firearm.
Oh, no.
There is probable cause for both charges. Based on the nature of the charges and the circumstances surrounding the charges, I'm going to set your bond on count 1 at $25,000, your bond on count 2 at $2,500 for a total bond of $27,500. You may not possess any weapons or firearms. May not have contact with any witness, which would include the passengers in your vehicle at the time of arrest.
Your Honor, I was sent
He had a pew pew. Goodbye, he ain't coming out. Damn it, eh?
All right.
That fool looks young too.
25,000 and 2,500.
25. That's what I'm gonna do. Thank you.
He had a one of these. He got caught with one of those. I don't know if he let any off, but they got him.
Mr. Dorsey?
Yes, Your Honor. Concerning the facts of the case and the information that he gave officers was that he believed that the risk protection order was at that time not in effect. I believe the $25,000 bond is above what the schedule is on a third-degree felony. If Your Honor would considering that information, consider lowering the bond at all.
I have no problem with the division judge reconsidering it and lowering it if they find it's appropriate, but there was a risk protection order, and this arrest did follow shots fired at a residence where someone was hit.
I was wrong about
So
that.
the circumstances are alarming and justify a higher bond, and a division judge would be in a better position to evaluate the circumstances after an evidentiary hearing.
A risk assessment?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Next court date on demand.
This is only the second
Thank
time
you.
that I've heard one of these cases or one of this court, so I'm not too familiar on the terminology.
25 CF 390.
Be approved.
Is this Mr. Sullivan?
So I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
Christopher Sullivan.
Your Honor, I do have probable cause argument.
Christopher Sullivan.
Mr. Sullivan, you were arrested on charge of possession of a controlled substance and possession or use of drug paraphernalia. And go ahead, Mr. Dorsey, with your argument.
Your Honor, this argument has to do with a recent decision in Baxter. The Fourth Amendment right against illegal search and seizure should apply at all stages, not just once the illegal search has occurred. Baxter does not allow for the new case law does not allow for a search of the vehicle, does not give them probable cause to search a vehicle just based off the plain smell of burnt marijuana, with the reasoning being an officer wouldn't be able to differentiate between the smell of illegal marijuana compared to legal herb, similar to the argument that they wouldn't be able to tell just off of plain sight whether a green herb is illegal or is some kind of legal herb now under the statutes. There was no bad driving pattern that would give him cause to believe that he could have possibly been under intoxication. They did not ask whether or not he had a valid medical card. Your Honor, based off of that decision, the officer had no probable cause to search the vehicle, because his probable cause was based off of only the plain smell of what he believed was marijuana, as well as marijuana shavings mixed in with tobacco that he was able to determine just off of looking at it was marijuana. We're asking that you find no probable cause for the possession of controlled substance and the possession of the drug paraphernalia, as it was only found as a result of the illegal search.
All right, give me just a moment. All right, Mr. Balance, you want to argue?
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. So the argument put forth by the defense is a potential basis for a motion to suppress. However, it does not negate the fact that there is probable cause here for the court to find the defendant in violation of the two listed charges. Even if the court were to consider whether or not the officer had probable cause to search the car, there is quite a bit here for the officer to rely on. First of all, the officer states that the defendant provided him a small ticket from an auto shop when asked for proof of registration. That would have given the officer probable cause to believe that the defendant committed the crime of failure to register a motor vehicle, which itself would have allowed him to search the vehicle, or actually to arrest him, and then to search the vehicle. Secondly, along with the burnt cannabis, the officer could see a small burnt joint-like paper on the floorboard and also noticed that the defendant's hands were visibly shaking. His voice cracked. So alongside the smell of burnt cannabis, there were other indicia that this defendant was actively breaking the law. But all of that aside, probable cause is a low standard, and based on the facts laid out in the affidavit, there is enough for the court to find probable causes to these two offenses.
All right, thank you. Mr. Dorsey, I appreciate your argument. I read Baxter when it came out, and I just refreshed my recollection by reviewing it quickly again. I'm going to deny your motion because two reasons. First, Baxter was decided in the context of an investigatory stop. Here, this wasn't an investigatory stop. This was a stop based on probable cause of a traffic code violation. And also, as Mr. Balance argued, there are other circumstances. So there is probable cause for the charges. It does not preclude a motion to suppress later. All right, so bond will be $2,500 on count one, $500 on count two, total bond of $3,000. Conditions of bond: you may not possess or use any drugs or narcotics without a prescription. You must take prescribed medications only as prescribed. No consumption of alcohol to the point of intoxication. Public defender is appointed to represent Mr. Sullivan. And do we have a next court date? On demand will be the next date. Okay. Thank you very much. Excuse me. Did I just hear someone say BS as if spelled out in toto? Officer Zuniga.
Yes, Your Honor.
Did Mr. Sullivan just say bullshit?
I could not say, Your Honor.
I'm sorry?
I could not say. I was taking some notes.
Is there an officer in the chapel who heard what was said?
Yes, sir.
Did Mr. Sullivan say bullshit?
That's what I heard, sir.
Mr. Sullivan, come on back up, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Sullivan.
Yes, sir.
I heard you say an epithet which was disparaging to the court. What cause do you have to show why you should not be adjudged guilty of contempt and sentenced for contempt?
What, for what? Are you?
Your Honor, if I may.
You can speak to him.
Your Honor, you may allow me to speak on his behalf. Very briefly.
So why should he not be adjudged in contempt and punished for it?
I'm sorry, you skipped out there. I didn't hear whether or not you would allow me to speak.
He has the right to show cause why he should not be held and punished for direct contempt of court.
Your Honor, well, this may sound like an excuse, but he was just recently arrested and may feel like some of his civil liberties have been violated. He's in an uncomfortable situation, staying in a jail. I would ask that Your Honor have mercy and allow this a one-time mistake to slip.
I don't even know this thing.
You're good.
All right, Mr. Sullivan, I'm adjudging you in contempt. What mitigating evidence do you have to present before I sentence you?
I am not from this state. I'm from Oklahoma. Was not trying to say or do anything. I am sick. We're sick in here, and I'm trying to get out of here so I can get some medicine to get better. The arrest, whatever happened has happened there. Whatever you judge there, I'm not trying to despise that. I'm just trying to get out of here.
All right, raise your right hand to be placed under oath. You swear or affirm the testimony you gave and are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I heard what you said, none of which excuses disparaging the judicial process in the face of the judge. So I have found you in contempt, and I'm going to sentence you to 7 days in the Osceola County Jail. All right. You have the right to appeal.
Damn it.
Can't afford an attorney. The court will appoint one. All right, thank you. I will be rendering a written judgment on that. All right, 2025 MM302, Rafael Vivas.
He approved.
All right, sir. The public defender has been appointed to represent you. We're arrested, sir, for misdemeanor battery, dating violence. There is probable cause. This is a situation where there are two offenders. Only Mr. Vivas is here today. I'm going to set bond at $1,000. You may not have contact with Erica Lynn Vasquez. May not possess any weapons or firearms. Must maintain a separate residence. Looks like you may have been moving out of that residence. If you have any other items there, you may return one time with law enforcement to obtain your personal belongings. No possession of weapons or firearms, if I did not say that already. No possession of drugs or narcotics. Don't use drugs or narcotics without a prescription. Take only as prescribed. No consumption of alcohol to the point of intoxication. Would the state be asking for anything else?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Mr. Dorr, anything further?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Mr. Vivas, as I said, public defender is appointed to represent you. Does he have a next court date? Your next court date is on demand, sir. Thank you. And then finally, that brings us to Malachi Vasquez, 25 CF 387.
PD approved.
All right, sir. Mr. Vasquez, you were arrested for 3 counts. Burglary of an occupied structure, retail theft, petty theft, and possession or use of drug paraphernalia. Judge Sanders previously found probable cause as to counts 1 and 3 and gave the state 24 hours to supplement the affidavit with regard to count 2. State, was that done?
Honor, I've been provided with no information as to this case. It's my assumption that this was not provided.
All right. So your bond, sir, is $5,000 on count 1 and $500 on count 3. You'll be released ROR on count 2. You may not return to 2460 North John Young Parkway. You may not possess or use any drugs or narcotics without a prescription. Take only as prescribed. May not consume alcohol to the point of intoxication. All right. Does he have a next court date? Public defender is appointed to represent you, sir, and your next court date is on demand. All right. Anything further, Mr. Balance?
No, Your Honor.
Anything further, Mr. Dorsey?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you very much. Officer Zuniga, anything else from you?
No, Your Honor.
All right. You all have a terrific afternoon.
You have a good rest of the day, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Take care, Mr. Dorsey.
I will tear a pop show, not be running.
Folks, go and have a seat. The interpreter said he'll wait until you're ready. Oh, he's okay with that? Yeah. Okay. right, Mr. Hernandez, you're okay waiting until we go through some of our matters here?
Yes, ma'am, not a problem.
All right, thank you. Then I'll go ahead and do my advisement if you want to go ahead and follow along with that.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, good afternoon. This is Commissioner Procco, and this is the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar for February 10, 2025.
Hola, soy comisionada Procco. Esta es la lista de vistas incoativas para hoy, 10 de febrero a las 2 de la tarde.
The court's orders for the taking of fingerprints and DNA samples by the Sheriff's Office that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar.
La orden emitida el primer día del mes para la toma. La orden emitida el primer día del mes por el alguacil para la toma de muestras de ADN y huellas digitales aplicará a esta lista.
When you hear your name, please step up to the podium that's here in the center of the courtroom.
Cuando escuchen su nombre, por favor entren a la sala y diríjanse al podio que está en el centro de la sala.
At the end of your hearing today, you will be receiving paperwork, and that will go over everything we cover in the courtroom. That includes your next court dates as well as all of your release conditions.
Al terminar la sesión, al terminar su comparecencia ante mí, recibirán una hoja que llevará por escrito la información que repase con ustedes, incluyendo su siguiente fecha de comparecencia y condiciones de detención o libertad.
Please keep in mind you do have the right to remain silent. Everything you say in the courtroom is being recorded, both audio and video, and could be used in a future court proceeding.
Por favor, tengan en mente que tienen derecho de no hablar. Tengan en mente que todo lo que digan aquí se está grabando y en algún futuro se podría utilizar en su contra.
All right, we're going to go ahead and begin today with Adam Sims. After that, we have Roberto Garcia Ramirez.
Comes in orange. Very good. Okay. Up to the body.
Hi, Mr. Sims. Go and state your full name and date of birth.
Adam Marshall Sims, 32794.
All right, thank you, sir. So you are here for a warrant that was issued out of the Pinal County Superior Court.
Yeah.
They did indicate that this was a valid warrant that they would extradite on. So in this case, they've set an arraignment hearing for you on February 13 at 8:30 a.m. That's going to be at the Pinal County Superior Court. You'll get the address in your paperwork. They did indicate this was a non-bondable warrant. In other words, they're saying you're not eligible for release in this matter. However, they did not provide me with a legal basis to do that. So out of an abundance of caution and to comply with Arizona law, I do need to set a bond in this case. You do have a $25,000 cash-only appearance bond. If you're unable to post the bond, Pinal does need to come and transport you out there in order to attend your court date with them. Do you have any questions regarding that?
Yes. So, like I didn't even know I had this warrant or whatever. I wouldn't have missed court. Like
This is an issue to take up with Pinal, not me.
Okay. Well, I was looking like bond. So if it's a $25,000 cash only bond, like that's so it has to be $25,000 cash. There can't be no like bondsman or whatever. Or
Well, you can call a bonding company and see if they'll work with a cash bond. I think they have significantly different terms. But yeah, cash bond does mean that you do need to post that full amount.
oh, so $25,000 bond?
That is correct.
Just oh man.
You're otherwise non-bailable, so you
Yeah, I
might
know.
keep in mind that
I know,
once you
but-
get to Pinal, you might be held without bond.
Yeah, I know. Well, because it's just I have a job or whatever. Like they caught me when I was pulling into my job site today. I just don't want to lose my job or whatever. Because like ever since I
I'm
got
unable to assist you with that. This is their warrant.
I know what $25,000. I don't have $25,000 post bond.
Then
I can't.
you'll remain in custody, and they'll transport you out to Pinal in order to attend your court
So I'm
date.
just gonna lose my girl can bond me out right now, but not for $25,000. Like I can lose my job because of
It is not going to change here today.
Okay, so I could lose my job.
Do you have any other questions?
No.
All right, go ahead and step over.
I appreciate
We'll
that.
get you
Thank
your
you.
paperwork with all of that
Have a wonderful day,
information.
ma'am.
Roberto Garcia Ramirez. After that, we have Rusty Dean Julian. All right, sir, your full name and date of birth.
Roberto Ramirez Garcia, 82195.
All right, sir, you are here for 3 separate matters today. The first one's going to be a new case out of Superior Court. The charges are 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, which is a Class 4 felony, 1 count of unlawful flight from law enforcement, that's a Class 5 felony.
So in this matter, the legal defender's office has been appointed to represent you. You have a status conference set February 14 with a preliminary hearing February 19, both at 8:30. And those will be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. In this matter, in light of the nature of the offense that you're here for, but even more so because you are already on probation for some pretty serious offenses, you do have a bond. That's going to be a $7,500 secured appearance bond. With the additional orders that you are not to have contact with any complainant, witness, or co-defendant, you are not to possess any weapons. You must contact probation within 72 hours if you are released from custody. That's not your primary hold, though. Your primary hold is going to be your probation cases. So in each of those probation matters, there's been a Term 1 violation issued. So it's the new offense. That's what's triggered it. So in those cases, you now have a revocation arraignment hearing February 18 at 8:30, and that'll be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. And in each of those matters, you are not eligible for bond, so you're non-bondable in those two cases, pursuant to Rule 7.2 of the Arizona Rules of Criminal Procedure. So you'll get that information in your paperwork that you were just handed there, but do you have any questions regarding either one? All right, go ahead and step over to your left. You can go ahead and have a seat at this time. We have Rusty, Dean Julian, and then William Burns up next. All right, sir, your full name and date of birth.
Rusty Dean Isley Julian. Good morning, Your Honor.
You say it was February 19?
1987.
All right, so you are here for a probation violation warrant that was issued. And this is for a petition to revoke that was filed, it looks like a number of years ago, so you've been on warrant status for a while. It alleges a violation of terms 6, 7, 8, 11, 15, 17, and 21 of your probation terms. So the public defender's been appointed. You have a revocation arraignment hearing February 18 at 8:30. That'll be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix, and the bond in your warrant's been affirmed. This is a $2,500 secured appearance bond. Do you have any questions regarding this information?
Yes, I'm kind of confused and just want to get up to date. How long ago has this warrant been issued?
I believe it was issued in August of 2019. I'll double check the date though for you so I can give you the exact date.
All right then.
I have August 12th of 2019, your petition to revoke was filed. So that would have been after your last reinstatement. You've already been reinstated twice. After your last reinstatement in 2019.
All right then. And so and what's the next process you said?
So you're going to attend a probation revocation arraignment hearing. That's when you're going to appear in front of the probation judge. So they'll be handling the matter from here on forward.
All right then.
Okay.
You said on the 18th?
I'm sorry?
You said on the 18th?
Your hearing is on the 18th, correct?
All right. Thank you very much.
Right. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
All right, so we have William Burns, after that, James Hahn.
Good
All right, sir, your full name and date of birth.
William Jacob Burns, 51190.
All right, thank you. So you are here for a new case out of the Superior Court. The charges are 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony. 1 count of failing to admit to carrying a weapon, a Class 1 misdemeanor. 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, that's actually a Class 6 felony. Those are the counts I was able to find probable cause on here today. There are some additional counts that were submitted. I was not able to find probable cause on those counts, which does not necessarily mean they're going away, but I was not given enough information. That's 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs for sale, Class 2 felony. 1 count of possession of a weapon during a drug offense, a Class 4 felony. And 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs, also a Class 4 felony. So in this case, you do have the public defender's office appointed to represent you. Status conference set February 14 with a preliminary hearing February 19, both at 8:30.
Okay.
And those are going to be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix.
Yes, ma'am.
In this case, you do have a bond that's going to be a $1,500 secured appearance bond with additional orders that you're not to have contact with any complainant or witness if there are any, or any co-defendant if there is any. And you're also still ordered not to possess any weapons, which was already the case for you, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any questions regarding that?
The 15 bond, that's not cash only?
It is not cash only. That is a secured appearance bond. You are able to work with a bail bonding company.
Thank you.
All right, any other questions?
So the 14th and the 19th, correct? At 8:30?
14th and the 19th, and it'll be in your paperwork.
Yes, ma'am.
All right?
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right, James Hahn, David Poston will be up next. All right, sir, your full name and date of birth.
James Reginald Hahn, 81094.
All right, so you're here for a probation violation warrant that was issued. That's for a petition to revoke that was filed alleging a violation of terms 3 and 5 of your probation terms. So the Public Defender's Office has been appointed, and a revocation arraignment hearing is set February 18 at 8:30. And in this matter, the bond in your warrant's been affirmed. This is a $900 secured appearance bond. Go ahead.
Well, I put in a motion to quash my warrant 2 months ago. I don't know if you could see that, but like I changed my life. I'm in sober living right now. I have a job. I've been sober. Like I'm gonna lose my job if and I'm possibly my place to stay. Like,
I'll look at that.
Like I went into Scottsdale court and they sent it down to Superior and said I'll get something in the mail. I never got anything in the mail.
Yeah, it looks like they did mail you a response that was denying your motion to quash. Went out in December as well. Looks like they do have your motion in here.
Because I am trying to like I will go to court. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you do have to go through your attorney once you have an attorney appointed in your matter. So I think that was the issue in your case. So let me see if it shows that you've been in contact with probation. I don't show any contact with probation though.
Yeah, I don't know my PO. I haven't been on.
So that's your primary issue, right, is the compliance with probation. And unfortunately, I mean, what you should have done right away is started to contact probation and made arrangements with them. Unfortunately, because you failed to do that and just continued to allow yourself to be on violation status, at this point you do have a bond.
I mean, I was still on my addiction then, I don't know. This is going to fuck my life up a lot.
All right, you're done. You can go ahead and step over to your left. All right, we have David Poston and then Gabriel Hernandez up after that. All right, sir, your full name and date of birth.
David Poston, 9/12/65.
All right, thank you, sir. You are here for a bench warrant that was issued for failure to appear in CR 2018-134864. This is a probation matter, so it was a failure to appear at your revocation arraignment hearing. That court date is now set on February 18 at 8:30 a.m. That's going to be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. So in this matter, the bond in that warrant's been affirmed. That's a $900 secured appearance bond.
Okay.
Now, if you do post that bond and you are released from custody, you're still on probation. You do still need to comply with those terms, including contacting probation within 72 hours.
Okay.
All right, any questions regarding that?
So I do have a $900.
You do have a $900 bond. Yeah, secured appearance bond.
Okay.
All right, any other questions?
That's the only thing keeping me in here? It does.
From what I show here, it is, but they'll let you know if you have any other holds, because I don't always show the holds that are issued by other courts.
Okay.
Okay, so but you can ask MCSO if there's any other holds. Okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Go and step over to your left. You can have a seat. Thank you. All right, Gabriel Hernandez, and then Jaime Medina, Cecina will be up after that. All right, sir, your full name and date of birth.
Gabriel Hernandez, 2/23/1970.
All right, thank you, sir. So you are here for an out-of-county warrant that was issued out of the Pioneer Justice Court. And they did both confirm that warrant as well as extradition in it. It's for a failure to appear out of that court. So an arraignment hearing has been set February 13 at 8:30 a.m. That would be at the Pioneer Justice Court. Now, in this case, the bond in that warrant's been affirmed. That's a $256 cash-only appearance bond, okay? Yes. I don't know what's going on with your Phoenix cases, so this would be separate from whatever you have going on with those. I don't know if they set a bond or if they haven't, or if you're still even waiting to see the Phoenix judge.
I'm confused myself, so I don't know.
Is he waiting? Okay, so you still need to see the Phoenix judge, is what they're saying.
Okay.
So you still have some cases out of the Phoenix Municipal Court. They're right next door, so they'll give you instructions. They'll just have you wait.
Oh, okay, great. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
I appreciate you.
All right, thank you, sir.
Have a good day.
All right, so Mr. Medina, Bendine, and Anderson will be after that. All right, so your full name and date of birth?
Jaime Medina, March 3rd, 1996.
All right, thank you, sir. You are here for a new case out of Superior Court with the charges of aggravated DUI, Class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs, also a Class 4 felony. Those are the counts I was able to find probable cause on here today. There are 2 additional counts that were submitted that I was not able to find probable cause on, which is 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person and 1 count of possession of a weapon during a drug offense. It doesn't necessarily mean those counts are going away, but when I looked at your history, it did appear as though your felony was already designated a misdemeanor.
Yeah, that's what I was
your
told.
status, okay? So if I am incorrect, those charges might still get filed, but at least here today, I'm only proceeding on the other ones, okay? So the Public Defender's Office has been appointed. Status conference set February 25th, preliminary hearing February 27th, both at 8:30. And in this matter, you are being released. It is going to be subject to the supervision of pretrial services, so you'll get some additional paperwork regarding that process. And you do have to stay checked in with them while on release. You would be subject to alcohol and drug testing and monitoring. They'll let you know about that, okay? It's up to them.
Okay.
Do you have any questions regarding this?
It's about the two gun charges. So I mean, in 2019, I completed my probation. They said I could, they would drop it to a misdemeanor.
Talk to your attorney who's been appointed to represent you. If it's the same case that I looked at, it was designated a misdemeanor after your successful completion of probation. I looked at your order.
I was also told that they would throw that case away or something like that, you know, toss it away.
I think you had another case that was expunged. I don't think this case was expunged, but it was designated a misdemeanor.
Right.
But again, talk to your attorney about that. They'll be able to look at that, okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir. All right, so we have Danae Anderson and then Christine Brockman up after that. All right, ma'am, your full name and date of birth.
Danae Joy Anderson, August 17, 1987.
Thank you. You are here for a new case out of Superior Court. This is alleging 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs. That's a Class 4 felony. 1 count of criminal trespass in the first degree, Class 6 felony. 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia. That's also a Class 6 felony. So the public defender has been appointed to represent you in this case. Your court dates at this time are a status conference February 25th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing February 27 at 8:30 a.m. Those are going to be at the Superior Court located in downtown Phoenix.
Okay.
So in your case, I am going to be releasing you today. It is going to be subject to the supervision of pretrial services, so you'll be receiving some additional information regarding that process.
Okay.
You have to stay checked in with them.
Okay.
You're also going to be ordered not to return to the scene of the offense, not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness in this matter. Okay? All right, if you are on probation in Pinal, you probably need to call your probation officer too. I don't know what your status is, but.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, any questions?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, we have Christine Brockman and then Ray Zuniga will be up next. All right, ma'am, your full name and date of birth?
Christine Brockman, February 7th, 1985.
All right, thank you. So you are here for a new case out of Superior Court. It is alleging 1 count of burglary in the 3rd degree, Class 4 felony, 1 count of shoplifting, a Class 1 misdemeanor. So in this matter, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed to represent you. You do have a status conference set February 25th, preliminary hearing February 27th, both at 8:30 a.m. In this case, I am following the PSA recommendation here, and you are being released on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear. You have orders that you are not to return to the scene of the offense. I believe you've already been trespassed from all of those stores, so you can't go to any of them.
Yes.
All right, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness in this matter, okay?
Okay.
All right, any questions?
No.
All right, one step over, you can go and pick up that paperwork to your left there.
Thank you.
All right, we have Mr. Zuniga, and then after that, we can call in our first interpreter matter.
How are you doing?
All right, sir, your full name and date of birth?
12/30/91.
All right, thank you. So you've got 2 separate cases here today. The first one is the new case that you were just brought in on. This is going to be for new charges out of Superior Court. And they are 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, which is a Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of an open container of liquor in a vehicle, a Class 2 misdemeanor, 1 count of obstruction, that's also a Class 2 misdemeanor. In this matter, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed to represent you. You do have a status conference set February 14, preliminary hearing February 19, both at 8:30. Those are going to be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. Based on a review of your history, but as well as the nature of the offense, and primarily that because it does involve the allegation of a gun possession when you're a prohibited possessor, as well as your refusal to provide information to law enforcement. You do have a bond, which is a $1,500 secured appearance bond. You also have orders not to have contact with any co-defendant and not to possess any weapons while on release. Now, you do have a second case here. This is a family court warrant, so this is a child support warrant, okay? So in that matter, your family court judge did issue that warrant and set a cash purge in the amount of $627. Now, the cash purge is the amount in cash that you do need to post prior to your release in this matter, okay? Now, whether or not you post that cash purge, I do have to set a hearing for you here. So you have a status conference February 14 at 10 a.m. The address for the court will be included in your paperwork, okay? So even if you post the money there and you get released from custody, you do still need to appear at that hearing or another warrant could issue, okay? Now, under Arizona law, I cannot reduce the amount of the cash purge in your case. However, under Arizona law, I am also required to ask you the following questions, which you can answer, but you do not have to. Is there anything you want the court to know about your present ability to pay the cash purge? And is there anything you want the court to know about being held in custody until the cash purge is paid?
On the new one, on the old one.
I'm sorry?
On the old case, right?
This is on the child support warrant case. Yeah, I'm required to ask you those questions, which you can answer, but you do not have to.
Okay. I just, I haven't had a job lately, so I haven't been able to work that much. I'm a self-employed, and it's just been real slow. But I'm supposed to be getting a new job soon. For the 16th, I was supposed to get a job.
All right, and unfortunately, Arizona law does preclude me from reducing your cash purge. You also have another bond here too, so both of those could end up holding you in custody. So I do have to affirm that amount today. Okay, you will get this information provided in your paperwork. You'll appear in front of the family court judge on the 14th, so they will make all further determinations regarding your case.
Okay. So I have to pay $1,500 for the first one.
So that one's a secured appearance bond. Okay, so that's a little different. You can work with a bail bonding company to post that amount if you're able to. Your next case, that one's the cash purge, so that one's where you have to pay that full amount.
Yeah. I already have the 600, I think. But can they go to the different? They can't. I have to go to a bail bond then, huh? For the $1,500 one.
For the $1,500, you can use a bail bonding company for that matter.
Okay, but is that just to have me free, till I have court?
Is that what?
Is that bond only for me, to be free until I have court?
Yeah, that's so that you would be released after you post that with that promise to appear. Basically, you need to appear at your court dates or another warrant could issue.
Yeah, and then after that, it's a case. I mean, it's a.
Yeah, after that, it's up to the future court hearings. Yeah, your judges that would be handling the matter from here on out would handle all further release conditions.
All right.
Okay. All right, do you want to go ahead and step over and go ahead and have a seat? Thank you. All right, so we do have our first interpreter matter ready to go. Mr. Hernandez, are you ready?
Ready.
Un momento. Mr. Hernandez, are you able to hear me okay?
Yes, ma'am. I'm
go.
sorry. I didn't see that I had somehow muted my keyboard. I'm good.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, so I do have Julio Morales Beltran in the courtroom now. And sir, if you could state your full name and your date of birth.
Señor, diga su nombre completo y fecha de nacimiento.
Julio César Morales Beltrán, 03 de marzo, 12 de marzo del 87.
Julio César Morales Beltrán, 03 March 12, 87.
All right, thank you. And Mr. Hernandez, I'll let you do your appearance for both of these matters as well.
Gracias, señor. Martín Hernandez, court interpreter.
All right, so Mr. Morales, you are here for a new case out of Superior Court. There are 2 counts that have been submitted.
Señor Morales, usted comparece por cargos nuevos del Tribunal Superior.
1 count of failing to stay with an injury or death accident, that's a Class 3 felony, and 1 count of causing an accident while your license was suspended, a Class 5 felony.
Tiene una acusación de no permanecer en el sitio de un accidente y un delito de categoría 3 y otro cargo de provocar un accidente teniendo su licencia de conducir suspendida, un delito de categoría 5.
The Public Defender's Office has been appointed to represent you in this matter. You do currently have 2 court dates, and these will take place at the Superior Court located in downtown Phoenix.
Se ha asignado un abogado de la Defensoría Pública para que le asesore. Usted tendrá 2 fechas de comparecencia próximamente y estas se llevarán a cabo en el Tribunal Superior en el centro de la ciudad de Phoenix.
And that's going to be a status conference February 14 and a preliminary hearing February 19, both at 8:30 a.m.
Será una consulta de actualización el día 14 de febrero y una audiencia preliminar el día 19 de febrero, ambas comparecencias a las 8:30 de la mañana.
So based on the danger you presented to the public in this matter, but also because you left the scene after striking a pedestrian, you do have a bond. That's a $50,000 secured appearance bond.
Debido al peligro que usted representa para el bienestar público y debido a que usted abandonó la escena después de impactar a una persona, la fianza en su caso es de $50,000.
If you post bond and are released from custody, you're also going to be subject to the supervision of pretrial services and also subject to alcohol and drug testing and monitoring.
Si usted presta la fianza y es puesto en libertad provisional, será bajo la supervisión de control de procesados con monitoreo por uso de drogas y alcohol.
You do also have an order here that you would have electronic monitoring installed prior to your release.
Hay una orden aquí dictando que tendrá que llevar un grillete de monitoreo electrónico antes que lo dejen salir.
Your orders include that you are not to have contact with any victim or witness in this matter, and you're not to possess or consume alcohol.
Tiene una orden prohibiéndole contacto con cualquier persona afectada, con cualquier testigo y tiene prohibido consumir alcohol.
Do you have any questions regarding this matter?
¿Tiene alguna pregunta acerca de esto?
Entonces el día de hoy no saldré.
So I won't be released today?
If you're unable to post your bond, then you would remain in custody and be transported to your next court date.
Si usted no puede prestar la fianza, permanecerá preso y lo transportarán a la fecha de su siguiente comparecencia.
If you are able to pay your bond, then you would be released in this matter.
Si usted puede prestar la fianza, entonces sería puesto en libertad provisional.
Okay.
All right. If you want to step over to your left, you can go ahead and have a seat.
Pase a su izquierda y tome asiento. Gracias.
All right, so we are to our final matter for Manuel Ramos Tuna. Good. All right, please state your full name and date of birth.
Señor, diga su nombre completo y fecha de nacimiento.
Día 3 de noviembre, soy Jesús Manuel Ramos Tuñón.
3rd of November, Manuel Ramos, ¿cómo dijo, perdón?
Tuñón.
Manuel Ramos Tuñón.
All right, I show your date of birth is also 2005, is that correct?
Aquí dice que su fecha de nacimiento fue en el 2005, ¿es correcto?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, you are here for a new case out of Superior Court. There are 2 counts that have been submitted at this time.
Usted comparece el día de hoy por un caso nuevo del Tribunal Superior. Está acusado de 2 cargos.
1 count of kidnap, a Class 2 felony, and 1 count of sexual conduct with a minor. That's also a Class 2 felony.
Tiene un cargo de secuestro, un delito de categoría 2. También otro cargo de conducta sexual con un menor, delito de categoría 2.
The Public Defender's Office has been appointed to represent you in this matter. You currently have 2 court dates that are set at the Superior Court located in downtown Phoenix.
Se ha asignado un abogado de la Defensoría Pública para que le asesore. Usted tiene 2 fechas de comparecencia. Estas serán en el Tribunal Superior en el centro de la ciudad.
That's a status conference February 14 and a preliminary hearing February 19, both at 8:30 a.m.
Tiene una consulta de actualización el 14 de febrero y audiencia preliminar el 19 de febrero. Ambas serán a las 8:30 de la mañana.
Based on the very serious nature of the charge that you're here for, in addition to the very vulnerable age of the victim in this matter, you do have a bond, and that is a $150,000 cash-only appearance bond.
Debido a la gravedad de este ilícito y la edad muy vulnerable de la supuesta víctima, hay una fianza en su caso por el importe de $150,000 en efectivo.
In this matter, you're also going to be released to pretrial services if you do post bond, and you would be subject to electronic monitoring if you're released, which is required by Arizona law.
Si usted es puesto en libertad provisional, será bajo la supervisión de control de procesados y tendrá que llevar un grillete de monitoreo según lo que requiere la ley de Arizona.
You're also ordered not to return to the scene of the offense or have any contact with any victim or witness, and you're not to have any contact whatsoever with any minors.
Usted tiene prohibido volver al lugar de los supuestos hechos. Tiene prohibido tener contacto con cualquiera de las personas afectadas, con cualquier testigo que pueda haber, y tiene prohibido tener contacto con personas que sean menores de edad.
You are also ordered not to possess any weapons.
Tiene prohibido también poseer armas.
Do you have any questions regarding this information I've just gone through?
¿Tiene preguntas acerca de la información que le acabo de dar?
No.
No.
All right, sir, if you want to go and step over, we'll provide you with some paperwork with that same information.
Muy bien, pase a recoger los documentos que se le den con esta información.
All right, Mr. Hernandez, that was our last matter. I appreciate you staying on in order to complete those.
You're welcome, ma'am. Have a good one.
Thank you.
All right, guys. So, hey, I appreciate you guys tuning in today. So, what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna shut down the stream. There's another stream that's gonna start in about 2 hours and a half. So I'll get it going in about 3 p.m. my time. So an hour before the stream actually starts. I gotta get some shut eye for now. But I do appreciate you guys. I'll be able to spend a little bit more time on these streams on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Those will be my my days that I'll be available. Anyhow, and if you haven't done so, go out and check out the Connecticut stream from today. We also did the Utah. Utah we only had one hearing, and then we've been doing numerous Maricopa Pima streams for today. Anyhow, hey, I do appreciate all of you guys for tuning in. If you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that thumbs up button, to get us in the algorithm too. If you could go ahead and drop some comments on the video. And today we're gonna be dropping a new board hearing from Kentucky. So those are always they're always interesting. I am Collect Call James. You guys are watching. You have a Collect Call From. And like I said around here, life's like a candle. Once you blow it out, it's lights out. And with that, we are out. You guys have a good one. A rato.